Oh, Chef, you'll be getting that pay rise any day. Like, hello, Will. Hi, Chef. It's just a really, really quick one because I'm in a bit of a rush, but could you plate me up whatever it is you're making for lunch? I know that you're always on top of lunch, okay? And you normally have it ready literally around breakfast time. So would you mind literally just plating me up some because I would love just to take it to work. What is going on here? What is happening here? Why are you in my kitchen? Just to get some of your food to go. Honestly, I forgot to pack my own lunch and I need something for work and I'm about to literally rush off now. So if you could just give me something now, that'd be great. You want some of my food? Yes, please. And if we could do it quickly because I'm really in a rush. Okay, so I've even brought my own Tupperware. It's literally just there on the side. So if you could just pop some in there, that'd be great. You've brought your own Tupperware so I can dish you up your lunch? Yes, honestly, I had to because after I tasted your lasagna last week, I was like, mwah, I need some more. You've tasted my lasagna? Yes, it was delicious. Exactly when did you get the chance to do that? Oh, it was last week. I was passing the kitchen on my way out and literally the smell brought me in and I tasted a bit and I was like, oh. You helped yourself to my food while I was out of the kitchen. Yes, and I was hoping to get a bit more, so, you know, chop chop. I'm about to go back to prison. Good evening, the night nursery. Oh God, it's one of those automated systems. Oh, you know, one of those really annoying ones with a robotic voice. No, I'm just waiting for it to give me the options. All I want to do is talk to somebody about getting Annabelle further up the wait list, okay? We have a lot more money than everyone else. We should be able to push ahead. Please pay attention to the following options. Oh, sorry. Actually, listen. Say 1 for an update on your child's nappy changes. No, I don't want that one. Say 2 if you wish to volunteer for the day. Oh, good God, no, thank you. Say 3 if you wish to learn the wake up, shake up dance. I don't know what's going on. There's some very weird options. And say 4 if you'd like to speak to a member of staff. Oh, that's it. 4. I'm sorry, I could not understand that. Please repeat. 4. I'm sorry, I cannot understand what you were saying. Please repeat in a slightly higher octave. 4. 4. I still can't understand you. Please listen to the options again. What? No. Oh, for goodness sake. Say 1 if you wish to recycle our soiled nappies. Oh. Say 2 if you wish to donate boogers for the children to pick. People donate those? What on earth? Say 3 to be a human punch bag for the children. Why on earth would anyone want to do that? Oh my God. And say 4 to speak to a member of staff. 4. 4? I'm sorry, I don't fully understand. Are you trying to indicate that a golf ball is heading my way? Oh, for goodness sake, what is wrong with this thing? No, I'm trying to speak to somebody. I'm trying to speak to a person. Did you say 1, you would like to recycle our soiled nappies? What? God, no, I don't want one. Not one. Very well. 1. I'll now transfer you to the correct department for recycling soiled nappies. But no! Oh, God, you know, at least this way I might actually get put through to somebody and be able to speak to someone. You're through to the Department of Recycling Soiled Nappies. Please listen to the following options. Oh my God, it's another automated system and this robotic voice is doing my head in. Say 1 if you wish to collect nappies with solid poop. No. Or say 2 to collect nappies with loose diarrhea. Neither. I just want to speak to a person. I couldn't quite understand that. Did you say you wanted to speak to a person? Yes, I do. Yes, I do. I'm sorry, but the nursery has now closed. You should have called 2 minutes ago. But I did call 2 minutes ago. I called 3 minutes ago. Cheerio, you rude entitled gargoyle. I don't think that was an automated system. Good evening. Hi, would you like to go get your stuff out your tray? That's it, darling. Take your time. Can I ask you something? Yeah, of course. Who did Kai play with today? Today he spent a lot of time playing with Samuel and Jenny. Oh, Samuel and Jenny. Yeah, he's done really well to settle in and make friends so fast. So it's lovely to see that he's playing with people, kind of like the same people every day. Yeah. What about Hugo? I've not really seen those two interact much. Oh, you haven't? No, but to be honest, they do different days. Monday's literally the only day they're in together. So for the rest of the week, it's alternate. So Kai really does see Samuel and Jenny more. Okay, but they're both in together on a Monday together? Yes. Okay, well, moving forward, is it okay on Mondays if you could just steer Kai more towards Hugo? Oh, is there a problem with him playing with Samuel and Jenny? Oh, no, there's no problem with those two. It's just I would rather he played with Hugo a bit more. Oh, okay. I mean, obviously, we don't tell the children who they can and can't play with. It's really down to them who they decide to interact with. Oh, and I totally get that. I'm not saying you're to tell him to play with Hugo. I'm just saying put them in situations together. What kind of situations? Activities, bathroom runs, circle time. If they had to pair up for anything, put those two together. Okay, so do you mind me asking, is there any reason you're so adamant for Kai to play with Hugo? Well, I've had a lot of gossip amongst the parents that Hugo's family come from money. Oh. So I'm hoping if Kai can get in there and those two become besties, that'll work out great. Work out great for Kai? No, for me. You're honest? If we can get those two together, they become best friends. Suddenly he's been invited over for play dates. More play dates he's invited to, more time he's spending there. More time he's there, more time I'm there. Suddenly me and Mum are starting to become friends. Right. The closer we get as friends, the more she trusts me. The more she trusts me, the more she confides in me and tells me. Suddenly I'm her confidant. Right. Suddenly she's telling me about the problems in her work life, her social life, her marriage, because she's got nobody else to turn to tell all this stuff to. Okay. And while she's droning on about her marital problems to me, she's not listening to the husband. That's where I come in. Do you see where I'm going with this? Yes, I can see exactly where this is headed. A broken family. And who is there to pick up the pieces of this poor broken millionaire's heart? Right, Kai, come on, let's go. Remember, next Monday, Kai, Hugo, besties. Bye-bye. Oh, my God. Note to all staff. Keep Kai and Hugo apart. Good afternoon, the night nursery. Oh, hello, is that the night nursery? Good afternoon, the night nursery. Oh, it is. Good. Hello. Hello. Can I help you? Yes, I'd like to sign my little one up to your nursery, please. Certainly. I'll just need to take some details from you if that's okay. Of course, no problem. Lovely. Well, can I start with your name? Angela Bishop. Lovely. And may I take the name of the child? Reginald Bishop. Thank you. Before we proceed, it is worth telling you that we do have a substantial wait list. Currently, it's set at 6 months. Oh, don't worry. The 6-month wait list is no problem. They're starting after that anyway, so I'm getting ahead. That's exactly what we like to hear. Somebody who is prepared. Oh, don't you worry. I am extremely prepared. When is it you were hoping for Reginald to start? So I'm thinking around March? March 2025. Oh, no. My apologies. Not March. Well, March-ish, but 2030. 2030? Yes. If my maths is correct, by 2030, won't Reginald be at school age? He'll be too old for the nursery. Oh, no, he won't. By that point, he'll only be about a year. In 2030, your son is going to be a year? Yep, should be. There or thereabouts. This feels like a rather stupid question. However, I feel compelled to clear this up. Is your child born yet? No, not yet, but hopefully will be due March 2029. 5-year pregnancy, is it? What? No, of course not. That would be crazy. Yes, that is what is crazy about this conversation. Anyway, what else do you need from me? Some sense might be good. Why on earth are you signing up a child who's not even born yet, let alone you've been pregnant with? Oh, sorry. Well, it's part of my 5-year plan. So I'm planning on getting engaged sort of July next year. plan it for a year, then beyond that we'll get married, then maybe the year after that buy a house, and then spend a year renovating it, and then after that gonna get pregnant, and then by the time I'm pregnant and then give birth, that should take us to March 2029, and then baby we start March 2020. Now I see. So back to your early point, yes, I am prepared. That is why I'm getting ahead of the curve right now. Well, I truly admire the optimism. Thank you. However, I do have one question for you. Yes, certainly. You plan to be engaged, married, with child, and then a parent, all by 2030, correct? That's right. Well, my question is this. Have you actually met the person you plan to do all this with? Not yet, but I've just signed up to dating apps, so we're confident we're going to meet soon. Oh, good Lord. What? I see now that it was actually delusion disguised as optimism. Have you been dating long? It's the trenches. It's hell out there. Well, I've just started dipping my toes. Well, prepare to have those toes mauled off by several sharks. The dating scene is a bath. Good luck. But according to my 5-year plan, I'm meeting him this week. To be fair, I'd probably rather be eaten by a shark than trying to date in this day and age. All right, morning. Yeah, good morning, Anne. We okay today? Yeah, she's fine. I'll see you later, love. That's it, Anne. Say goodbye to your uncle. There we are. Carly's waiting over there with your breakfast. Right, see you later. Do have a good day. Whoa, hang on. Yes. That one. In the green jumper. Oh, in the next room. That's Saoirse. Yes. Yeah, her. I think I'm going to ask her out. Oh, you're going to ask out the woman whose name you don't even know? I do know her name. So she. Ah. You about to sneeze? No, just trying to stop the few remaining brain cells from leaving. Oh, right. Okay, come on then. Tell me. How do I ask her out? You don't. Come on, don't tell me you're interested in her. Look, of the two of us, who's she going to pick? Could really use my wife being in today. Oh, you got someone to marry you. You. So come and tell me, what kind of thing is she into? What's she like? How do I ask her out? Have you ever had so much as a conversation with Saoirse? Oh? Oh! Well, yeah, I'm about to, as soon as you give me the tips. So, I can't get her myself, but apparently I've got all the words to sweet talk her. Well, you look like the type who'd be interested in poetry and all that rubbish. I realised that was meant as some kind of insult, but yeah, I am actually into poetry. See, I went wrong. No, you're not, but I'm also not insulted that I like poetry. No? God, I can't imagine what you're married to if this is what you are. God's sake, where is she? Ross, come on, what do I say to her? Call her baby. Baby? Yep, she loves being called baby. She also likes the assertive kind, so don't even ask her out. Just go and tell her you're meeting her for dinner tonight at 7 o'clock and she best be there. Oh, right. Cool, okay, great. Ah, here's your chance now. She's in the corridor, all alone. Why don't you go and ask her? I will. Thanks. Baby, you, me tonight at a restaurant. Utter one more syllable and you'll never be able to reproduce for your entire life. How did it go? Up close, you weren't really my type, you know. To be honest, I wasn't interested at all, to be honest. Well, to be honest, you're obviously not Saoirse's cup of tea. Cup of tea? Honestly, you can tell you read poetry. You've really got to lay off it if you're going to talk like that, especially as a man. It's kind of embarrassing. By the way, yeah, on your way out, have a look at the star photos on the wall and see the name Autumn. Okay, why? That's my wife. Trust me, of the two of us, I'm not the one embarrassed here. Autumn. Well, I'll be damned. Right, I've got to change my haircut and get some glasses. Hi. Oh, hiya, Cynthia. Your mummy's here. She's just getting her stuff out of the tray for you. You're not normally in this room, are you? Oh, no, but don't worry. I know exactly who you are. I see you walk past the room every single day with Cynthia. Don't worry, I wouldn't just let her go to anybody. How old are you? 17. Quite young, aren't you? Yes, I'm young, but I'm an apprentice. Most of us are quite young. Okay, it's just, Well, I'm one of the youngest parents, and normally I'm the youngest in the room, and here you are. Oh, we do have some like 19 and 20 and 21-year-old parents. First of all, they're in a different room. I mean the youngest parent in this room. Oh, okay. Well, actually, and secondly, how do you know I'm not 21 or 20 or 19? Well, this is blonde, by the way, not grey. Oh no, I won't say nothing about your hair. And a lot of youngsters have this haircut, myself included, because I'm a youngster. All right. Right, come on, darling, let's go. Have a nice night. You too. Oh my God, that was so weird. Okay, so anyone want seconds of breakfast? Oh, morning again. Good morning. Oh, so you're wearing the same kind of thing as me, you know, Barbie. Yeah, I was wearing this yesterday. Oh, were you? Oh, didn't even notice. Even has your hair styled the same way as I do. Yeah, I wear my hair like this every day. I don't think I've ever changed it since I started here. Well, it's how us youngsters wear it though, isn't it? Yeah, us youngsters. I can't wait to get older. Why? Well, my mum's always saying age is a blessing. Plus, when I get older, I feel like I can get away with a lot more hairstyles. What hairstyles can you do when you're older that you can't do when you're younger? Oh, well, the way you had your hair yesterday, I thought it looked amazing. Really? Yeah, and like I wear oversized hoodies now, but honestly, once I get older, it's going to be all like sophisticated, like office stuff. The fitted stuff? Yes, the fitted stuff. I just think that looks well classy and sophisticated. Oh. Anyway, sweetheart, why don't you come sit down and I'll see you this evening? Yes, I'll see you this evening. Bye-bye. Bye. Oh my God, please let that have landed properly. Right. Evening. Wow, you look lovely. Sweetheart, come over and see your mummy. Oh, hello, darling. Honestly, you look fab. So I will let you go, but if you have a nice evening, I'll see you tomorrow. Wait, before you do. Yeah. How old would you say I look? Huh? And be honest, honestly, I'm... What you said earlier about, you know, looking when you're older and everything, it's inspired me. So be honest, how old do I actually look? I'd say no more than 35. 33. 32. I'm 26. Oh, fudge my life. I don't know, I feel like that diarrhea smell, I can still smell it. You are Winter, what are you doing in here? Don't know, Marjorie, I'm just collecting a few things for autumn. I hear Quinn left somewhat of a mark on you. If you mean a skid mark, yes, I did. And now I know how she got her nickname. What nickname would that be? Velociraptor. It ain't funny. What things you need to get anyway? I can help you. Oh, she had to rush off home earlier, so I'm just picking up a few things she left behind. You know, just her wallet, phone, everything. Just get them all now. What? Nothing. It's just... You've come so far from where you first started. What do you mean by that? Well, you know, when you first started, you weren't exactly Autumn's biggest fan, and now here you are, collecting her bits and pieces to go to the home you share together because, you know, she's your wife. It's sweet, you know. I didn't see it coming last year. I don't think I ever disliked Autumn, did I? I'm pretty sure you did.
Right, Saoirse, I've taken all the laundry upstairs and I've taken the load out and hung it all up to dry, so I'll see you later.
See you later.
Bye-bye. Actually, while I'm here, let's just check. Yeah, I'm still on the late shift tomorrow. Lovely.
The next day.
Hello?
Winter, this is Autumn. Where are you?
I'm at home.
Why are you still at home?
Well, my shift doesn't start for another hour yet.
You're on the early shift. You should have been here at 7:30.
Oh, God, I'm sorry. I could have sworn I was on the middle shift today.
I'm not interested in any of your excuses, okay? So if you could just get here as soon as you can, parents are already arriving.
Right, yes, of course. Yeah, sorry, bye. Oh, goodness.
Well, nice of you to finally show up for your shift.
God, I'm so sorry. I checked my shift before I went home last night, and it
What?
Why, it's been tipexed over and changed to the early shift for today.
Well, yes, we had an unexpected doctor's appointment to account for, so we changed around some of the shifts. You were well aware this could happen when you took on the role.
Right, okay, but this was changed after I left.
So, just because you finished for the day didn't mean the rest of us had.
No, what I mean is that there was no way I would have possibly ever seen this. I left for the day and then my shift was changed. There's no way for me to have known.
Then you should have used your initiative and rung into the nursery.
Rung in?
Yes, those of you on the early shift should expect that sometimes your shifts may change, but we might not know about it until the end of the day.
So after I've left for the day, I'm supposed to then ring in on the off chance that my shift may have changed?
Yes.
And you expect all the staff in the building to do that at the end of every shift?
No, just those of you who have had your shifts changed.
Which we wouldn't know about until we've rung in.
That's correct.
Do you think perhaps it would just be easier if you ring me in the future if my shift changes?
Oh, we are far too busy to wait on you hand and foot.
Fine. So you want me to ring in at the end of every shift to check if my shift for the following day has changed, but you only want those whose shifts who've actually changed to ring in?
Precisely.
So you want telepathy?
It's not telepathy, okay? It's about using your intuition and just knowing when...
Do you know what? It'd be a lot easier if we had this conversation telepathically. In fact, I'm telling you something right now.
What?
It's an activity that you can do to yourself.
Well, how on earth am I supposed to guess what you mean just from that?
Very well. Here's the shifts. I'm telling you where you can stick them.
Oh. No, I really didn't like autumn to begin with, did I?
Nope.
So you've come a long way. Although other than that, not much has changed since last year.
Not true. You've had an absolute hell of a glow up.
What in God's name's that supposed to mean?
It means the autumn effect needs to be studied.
Morning.
Good morning. How's Daniel today?
Yes, he's fine. Daniel, in you go.
Right, do you want to go and sit down with Carly and she'll get your breakfast?
By the by,
Yes.
do you happen to know of any good hair removal products?
Oh, I mean in Superdrug they've got a whole section on hair removal, so there's things like Nair and Veet that are there as well.
Oh, I know of those, but I've used those before, so I was hoping to maybe try something else.
Oh, okay. Well, I know that there's that hair bleaching cream, Jolene. I don't know how good it is, but I know a lot of people use that.
Oh, no, I don't want to bleach the hair. I want to remove it.
Oh, okay. I mean, I couldn't really suggest too much else because I actually shave.
Oh, see, I didn't want to shave because isn't the old myth, shave one away, 3 grow back?
I mean, to be honest, yeah, I think the worst thing I ever did was start shaving and it's literally never been the same since.
Exactly, see, that's why I don't want to shave. I'd rather it was an actual hair removal substance.
Okay. I mean, are you talking about waxing or like that hair removal cream?
Oh, waxing's a little bit painful, isn't it?
Yeah, it's not great.
Oh, I guess it'll have to be the hair removal cream then, but it's just about trying to choose the right one that's suitable for children.
I'm sorry, what? Suitable for children?
Yes, Daniel, have you noticed that his legs are very hairy now?
No, I haven't. Sorry, this is for Daniel.
Yes, he takes after his father. His father is a very hairy man.
Okay, but Daniel is only 3.
Exactly, he's only 3. If it's this bad now, imagine how bad it will be when he hits puberty.
Maybe we should talk a bit lower. We don't want Daniel to hear.
Oh, he knows.
Your 3-year-old knows he's hairy?
Yes, he's well aware. Don't worry, it's not a secret.
I'm sorry, did he become self-aware or is this idea introduced to him?
Oh, well, he came in for a cuddle. My hand literally grazed his leg and I was like, oh, aren't you hairy?
So he has a complex about it now?
Well, I don't know if he's too bothered, but I don't want him to get picked on for it.
I see. It kind of sounds like he already is.
Already is what?
Being picked on for his hairy legs.
Oh my goodness, he's being picked on for his hairy legs here. Oh my goodness, who's doing it?
You.
Excuse me, where on earth did you get that from?
Well, you've brought it up with him. You've actually made him aware that he has hair on his legs, which, by the way, is completely natural.
Okay, 1, I'm well aware that hair is natural, and 2, I've never picked on him for it, okay? I've just simply made him aware.
I see, but in doing so, that gives him a complex about something that he was otherwise completely unaware of. Well, I don't see anything wrong with being self-aware. Being self-aware about hair, especially a 3-year-old. I mean, he's basically still a toddler. He shouldn't have to worry about things like that. Well, he won't have to as soon as I remove the hair. I'm sorry, but you cannot use hair removal cream on a toddler. Well, thus far I haven't been able to because I haven't been able to find anything that's child-friendly. And unless it's probably prescribed by a doctor for something that's absolutely exceptional, there's no way you'll ever find that in the shops. Children shouldn't have to worry about hair on their body. Oh, do you know what? This is obviously a difference of opinion, okay? So you have your opinion and I have mine. This is true, but if Daniel shows up and it's quite clear that you've used some kind of hair removal product on him, I will be reporting you. Reporting me for hair removal? Okay, he is a hairy child. Humans are hairy, okay? You really need to deal with it. Oh, heaven's sake. And just FYI, yes, it's not his dad he gets his hairiness from. Hello.
Hello, how's Clive today?
Clive's fine, aren't you, sweetheart?
Jolly good. Right, Clive, would you like to go and play with your friends?
Who's he sitting next to at the table?
Oh, that's little Melanie over there.
Oh, I see. Sorry, what's she wearing?
Trousers and a top?
I can see that it's trousers and a top. Sorry, what brand is that?
I don't know, it's, floral?
I can see with my eyes, yes, they're both flowery. I want to know who makes it.
Oh, okay. Melanie, would you mind if Carly checked the tag on the back of your top?
Thank you, Carly.
It's who? No, okay, Primark.
Primark.
That's right.
Oh, okay, so... Oh.
You were expecting something else?
I was expecting something better.
Sorry, better than what?
Well, I just, it's Primark.
We've established it's Primark. Is there an issue?
No issue. It's just I'm surprised that parents would shop there.
Why wouldn't they shop there?
Well, it's
It's what?
it's like budget kind of clothing.
Yes, it is very affordable clothing. Perfect for nursery.
Oh, I mean, I wouldn't say it's perfect for nursery.
Well, it's great, if they get it dirty or scuff it or rip it, it's not too expensive to replace, as opposed to if they were wearing expensive clothes.
Okay. I'm a little bit surprised.
What surprises you?
Well, this nursery is quite a nice nursery.
I mean, it's 4 walls and a roof, but okay.
I know, but it's in a very affluent area.
I mean, it's an area.
I'm just surprised that somebody that can afford to send their child to this nursery would dress them in Primark clothing.
I see. Are you trying to insinuate that if they shop at Primark, they haven't got a lot of money and you're judging them for that?
Well, I'm just saying my little one is dressed head to foot in Ralph Lauren.
Mm-hmm. And truthfully, it's amazing he hasn't ruined that outfit because he's out in the garden every day.
Meaning what?
Meaning there's nothing wrong with putting children in cheaper clothing, given how often you need to replace them, whether it's being dirtied at nursery or because of how quickly they grow. I mean, surely it's more expensive to keep replacing expensive clothing.
I mean, it does, but I wouldn't have him seen in cheap stuff.
Why not? Surely by dressing a child in cheap clothing, it saves one a lot of time and money.
Because it sends out the message that, they don't have a lot of money.
Or it sends out the message that they are smart with whatever money they may have to dress their child in cheap clothing and send them to nursery, and because now, without a doubt, they'll be replacing it within a week anyway.
No.
Yes. How do you think people save money? They're clever with it.
I don't think there's anything unnecessary about what I'm spending my money on, okay? If I want him to dress from head to toe in Ralph Lauren, then that's what I'll do.
And by all means, you're welcome to do that as much as you like, but don't judge other children by how their parents have dressed them.
Fine.
Oh, Melanie, that saying is true. Rich screams, wealth whispers.
Good morning, the night nursery. Hello, can I speak to the decision maker, please?
Well, that really depends.
Sorry, what does that depend on?
It depends what decision needs to be made. If it's about what ingredients we need for a recipe, then chef would be the best person to speak to. However, I really wouldn't suggest that.
If it's about how to get fecal matter out of the carpet, then I'd suggest talking to our janitor. The man is a literal walking encyclopedia. Nobody knows more than he when it comes to stain removal. He's a genius.
Oh, neither of those. It's about your nappy supply.
Nappy supplies. Oh, well, you've actually come through to the right department.
Oh, that's lucky. Although I don't remember a switchboard when I came through.
You're talking to the switchboard.
Oh, okay, fabulous. Right, on to it. Are you bogged down with who supplies your nappies week in and week out?
No.
Oh, sorry, I'm not done.
Okay.
Do you find the task of going to the shops every single week for those nappies extremely time-consuming?
They're delivered.
Oh, sorry, please hold all comments to the end.
Okay, but exactly how long is this pitch?
I'm nearly done.
Very well.
We have the solution to your nappy problem to make your life hassle-free.
I work in a nursery. I very much doubt anything you can offer me gives me a hassle-free life.
Say hello to your new subscription service that takes all the work out of ordering your nappies.
Not really much work. I literally go onto the website and click reorder.
Ah, but did you know that with our subscription service, any nappies that you don't use 1 month will be deducted from your following month's order?
Does the price of the subscription change if that happens?
No, you don't have to worry about going online and changing the subscription fee. It remains the same, so that say for 1 month you order 1,000 nappies but you only use 800, the following month we'll only send you 600. It's that simple.
And the benefit of that is?
It reduces waste and you don't have to worry about trying to store more nappies than you've got room for.
But I have to keep an eye on how many nappies I actually use.
Yes, it's very easy to do. You count them.
Uh-huh. And if I only use 800 1 month, on an order of 1,000, you're only going to send me 600 the following month.
Yep, look how amazing that is. You've saved 400 nappies from being wasted.
So I pay the same subscription price every single month, but you're going to send me half the amount of nappies I'm actually paying for?
You're going to not waste half the nappies you've paid for.
You realise they're nappies. Their sell-by date goes on for a long, long time. I'm sure we get to them eventually.
Well, thanks to this subscription service, you won't have to worry about that anyway.
So with this subscription service, I have to count up all the nappies we use, relay that information to you, so you can then deduct it from the following month's orders. All the while, I'm still paying the same subscription service fee, but I'm only receiving half the amount of nappies. What part of that is hassle-free for me?
It's taking the stress out of ordering it for you.
I appreciate the pitch. However, Apple Pay is a thing. Double click and I'm done. So I thank you for your time.
Wait, no, sorry, that's not all we offer.
What else do you offer?
We also offer a subscription to Timber.
Nappies and timber. Next you'll be telling me I can walk into B&Q and find a shelf load of Pampers, okay? I'm convinced you're trolling me now. Have a good day.
It is a rather unusual pairing of products. Why aren't they working? God's sake.
Oh, please, no, stop. Don't go in there, please.
Chef, I need to speak to you.
I'm really sorry. I did explain that you're busy.
I'll get to you later, Charlotte. Well, you've just barged your way into my kitchen. I'm assuming there's a point for you being here?
Yes, there is.
Lunch is in half an hour, okay? If you could do it this millennium, that'd be great.
Thank you.
Excuse me?
Thank you. Since my daughter started here, she's never eaten so well.
Who's your daughter?
Her name's Jenny. She's in the preschool room.
I know her. What do you mean she's never eaten so well?
Jenny has been a very fussy eater the past couple of years. It didn't matter if we ate out, ate in. Home-cooked meals, picnic food, sweet, savoury, nothing ever really worked.
Okay.
And I was getting really concerned about her, and then she started here, and I was seeing on the app every day that she was eating all of her meals. And that's obviously because of you, so thank you.
Well, it's not like I'm cooking some sort of five-star Michelin stuff.
It doesn't matter. Whatever you're cooking for her, it's working, because for the longest time she just didn't eat. Now she can't stop eating whatever you're making, so whatever it is, she obviously loves it.
I see. So that's what I wanted to say thank you for, because we've been back and forth to the doctors and it was looking like we were probably going to have to go again. And now thanks to you, she's thriving. So thank you, you're incredible.
I can't take all the credit. I mean, I'm sure it's a lot to do with everyone else. I mean, it can't just be me.
Oh, of course, and I've thanked all the staff in the room too. I'm sure they've done their fair share of encouraging her, and obviously seeing all the other children in the room eating as well probably helped too. I mean, to be honest, she's never really been a worry to us when it comes to her social interactions or anything like that. It was just the food, so whatever sprinkling of magic you're putting in it, she can't get enough, so thank you.
You're welcome.
It's no issue. My little girl, she's my everything, so to see her doing so well here, and that being because of you, oh, you're an angel. You're an absolute angel. Thank you so, so much.
Well, I'm glad I could help her.
You've done more than help. Like I say, you're an angel. Chef, you could be an angel if you wanted to be.
Not for you!
Hi, Chef. Bye, Chef.
Ah.
Always a pleasure.
What now?
Nothing? Hey, I got the... What?
Yes?
Well, it's bangers and mash day.
I'm aware.
But you've got like 6 bangers on your plate.
It's so reassuring to know that somebody that works in education can count all the way up to 6.
No, what I mean is I thought that there was a limit, that we were only allowed like 2 each.
Yeah, yes. Well, Chef and I have an understanding.
What understanding?
An understanding that I get more bangers than everybody else.
Wait, I've been having 2 bangers with my mash for years. You come along, she gives you 6.
I really don't know what to tell you. Maybe you need to make friends with Chef.
Make friends with Chef. I don't think she... Is that a butterscotch tart?
Yes. She saved me a slice.
You get a slice of butterscotch tart?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, talk to me about this friend thing. How do I befriend Chef?
Well, for starters, knowing her name might help.
Okay, what's her name?
Good one. Secondly, maybe go in there and treat her like an equal.
I've never not treated her like an equal. If anything, I put her on this pedestal. A pedestal I'm worried is going to slam down and crush me one day.
And there's your problem. You're showing too much fear. You need to be on an equal level to her.
No fair.
Yes, match her energy. That's what she appreciates.
Okay, I will go and match Chef's energy.
Godspeed. Suspect you're going to meet him soon.
Chef?
What now?
I want 4 bangers.
Excuse me?
I would like 4 more bangers, please, to accompany the 2 bangers I already have on my plate.
You want 6 sausages?
Yes. And I would also like a slice of butterscotch tart, please.
You're making demands of me.
Yes. And I'm not leaving here until I get them.
It's all in the pan. Go get it yourself.
I will. Thank you.
You left your food.
I'm leaving it there because I need to go to the bathroom and do a nervous wee. I also need to go in there and have a little cry, so I will be back for it in a moment.
Oh, she's doing so well. All right, you can come home with me then. Hey, baby.
Oh, thank God you're okay. Oh my God, I was so worried.
Why?
Well, I read in the news that there was like an epidemic of like moped muggings near you.
Okay, first of all, that was in a different country.
That country is a short 4-hour plane ride from you.
Right. Secondly, I don't have a moped.
I realise that, but you know, if they're mugging mopeds, then they could mug other things. Like, are you taking any precautions to keep yourself safe?
Yes, I am.
Really? Do you wear your backpack on your front or on your back?
You think I wear a backpack?
Are you getting into unmarked taxis?
I never get into any unmarked taxis, and even if I did, trust me, I'd be the danger in that car, not the driver.
Are you walking around with your phone in your hand?
Only when my girlfriend rings me.
You need me to hang up?
No, look, I take all the precautions, okay? I lock the door as soon as I get in. I cover my drinks, okay? I'm safe.
Okay, it's just, you're a solo female traveller, okay? I worry about you all the time.
Look, how about I just share my location with you on my phone? That way you always know where I am and it will save you from worrying.
That'll only work when you're like near a Wi-Fi.
I don't need Wi-Fi to do that.
You're going to use roaming? That will cost you a fortune.
I'm not using roaming, I'm using the Arello eSIM.
Like everywhere you go, you have to take the SIM out of the phone and put a new one in?
No, I downloaded the Arello eSIM app, okay? So don't worry. Wherever I am, you can track me. It'll be fine.
Oh, okay. Wait, will you have a different number?
Nope. Same number. So hopefully this gives you peace of mind now.
Okay, well, that does make me feel so much better because I won't have to keep hounding you about if you're okay. And wait!
What?
You're staying with a big group, aren't you, when like you do hikes and stuff, okay? Because, you know, you hear about it all the time. People maybe go missing in the mountains and stuff. So you're safe when you go hiking, right?
Clearly I need to come back and give you a refresh of who you're dating because this does not hike. Two phone calls in one day. Someone is really missing me.
I've been tracking you and I can see that you are in a completely different country now.
Yeah, I just hopped across the border for some nice food.
So how could you answer my WhatsApp?
The eSIM, honestly, I don't know how more people don't know about this. Arello covers 200 countries and regions. I'm on their global eSIM, so no matter where I am, I can keep in touch. You just download the eSIM, select the country you want to go in, and then install it.
Oh.
Next time, we'll travel together. You can even use my discount code TNN3 for $3 off your first eSIM.
Oh, hang on. It's Marjorie calling me.
So that you can keep in touch with Marjorie.
Miss Agatha. Hello, the night nursery.
Hello, is that Marjorie?
Yeah, speaking.
Hello, Marjorie. It's Trish.
Trish.
Trish Perkins?
Sorry, the name ain't ringing a bell.
Trish Perkins, my daughter Sue. Sue Perkins?
Oh, Sue Perkins. Sorry, she came to our nursery, what, about 4 years ago?
Yes, goodness me, finally.
Yes, sorry. Do you know, there's so many children to keep track of. I lose my mind a bit sometimes. Hello, Trish, how are you?
Very well, thank you, and you?
Yeah, I can't complain.
Great, now down to business. I need to make a complaint.
Eh?
A complaint. I have a complaint I need to make.
Okay.
So Sue came into nursery one day and she was wearing the most beautiful coat.
Right.
Unfortunately, when she got home, I noticed there was a tear in the seam under her arm.
Okay.
Well, obviously, I just wanted to make you aware because it was something that happened whilst she was at nursery and it's a very expensive coat.
I see.
So I just wanted to see what sort of compensation will I be receiving for that?
You want compensation for a coat that was damaged here 4 years ago?
Yes, see, I was sorting through the garage, came across the ripped coat and I was like, yes, that reminds me.
That reminded you? That reminded you needed to call the nursery and make a complaint about it?
Yes, so if you could replace that coat, that would be great.
I'm sorry, you want me to replace the coat?
Yes, given it was you who damaged it.
I'm sorry, me, I damaged the coat.
Okay, maybe not you, but somebody there definitely damaged the coat.
Okay, sorry, Trish, can I just ask, why did you not bring this up at the time that you noticed there was damage on the coat?
Well, at the time, I was quite busy.
You've been busy the last 4 years?
Yes, I've had a lot on my plate with this remodel, okay, but now I've got some time to get to it.
I see.
So if you'd be so kind as to replace the coat, I'd be very grateful.
Okay. What coat was it?
Oh, do you know what? It was from Next, and they've got it in stock as well.
They have it in stock 4 years later?
Well, they actually discontinued it, and then today I saw an ad for it.
I'm guessing you probably saw the ad for it a few minutes before you made this phone call?
I saw it when I saw it. Anyway, what are we doing then? So do I buy it and then I send you the invoice for it?
No. I'll take all the hassle out of this and I'll buy it.
Oh, even better. Well, our address, if you've still got it on file, hasn't changed. It's the same place.
No worries. You know what? If you can just send me the link via email, I'll do it now.
Oh, do you know what? I actually had it ready to go.
I had a feeling you would.
Right, there you go. You should have received the link to it.
I certainly do. Right, ordering it now.
Oh, lovely, lovely.
There we go. All ordered for Sue. The Mickey Mouse raincoat, aged 4, is on its way to you.
Thank you. Wait, age 4?
Yes.
Why on earth would you get her age 4? That's not going to fit her. She's age 8.
Oh, I'm sorry. You never specified what age. You just said I needed to replace the coat. I've replaced it, so enjoy.
Susie, you have a nice new hat on the way.
Wow. Well, now this is extremely fancy. It certainly puts our other place to shame. It's annoying though, because now I just got to admit that Roger's done a good job. To be fair, I doubt he had much to do with the design. Probably just bankrolled the whole thing. True. So, you know which room you're working in today? Yes, I am in the toddler room today. So, you know that Sausha's in one room, Winter's in another, Carly's in a different room. Like, none of you are actually together today. Oh, that's okay, to be honest. I'm actually quite excited to go in and meet the other staff members, so it's alright if we're not together for one day. According to the shift pattern, you're not together for quite a while. Oh, it's fine. You excited to be working with Reese? No. No? No. Don't get me wrong, I love that man more than anything, but seeing him all day, every day feels... excessive? Like torture. Oh. Plus, I'm now his manager, so I've got to boss him around all day at work as well. That's not fun. Don't lie, you're excited about that. Oh, I am actually really excited about that, I can't lie. It's crazy, because at the other nursery it started with really just you and me. Oh no. And now here we are together again at the new place. Right, why don't you go and make your way into the toddler room? I believe you are working with an apprentice today. Okay. Good luck. Thank you. Hi, you must be the apprentice, Lydia? Yeah. Lovely to meet you. I'm Charlotte. How old are you? 36. Millennial. Sorry, was that a question or a statement? Or an insult? Yeah, take it however you want it. So, are you, Gen Z? Nobody calls it Gen Z. It's Gen Z. Sorry, I'm just not really caught up with the lingo. Yeah. Anyway, the children will be arriving in about half hour, so should we just go around and set up the activities in the different areas of the room? Yeah, let's go around and set up the activities in the different areas of the room. I'm being bullied by a teenager. It's fine. Hopefully everyone else is having better luck with the new staff than me.
What in God's name do you mean by that? Say that to my face.
Oh, they're not. Morning. Good morning. I'm Saoirse. It's lovely to meet you both. Who do we have here? This is William. Hello, William. It's lovely to meet you. Where's his regular staff? I was actually expecting somebody else in here with me, but they just didn't show up. So I'm afraid I'm here on my own and just until they get here. Oh, well, in that case, I know exactly who you're waiting for then. Well, that's not good. William needs breakfast. No problem. What would you like for breakfast? His regular teacher already knows what he likes for breakfast. Oh, I know. It's just, they're not here, so that's why I've got to ask, So, William, what would you like for breakfast? He likes cornflakes. Gran. Well, William, obviously this is preschool, so you know how to do it yourself. No, his regular teacher normally does it for him. Oh, okay. Well, obviously normally in preschool we would encourage the children to do it themselves. That's why we lay it all out on the table. I don't care what you did before. His teacher always does it for him. Very well. Okay, William, I'm absolutely happy to help you. I can even show you how you can do it yourself as well, so for future reference He doesn't do it himself. Of course, I'm just saying in the future.
it'd be great for him to get to know how to do that himself. When I want him to learn how to dish up his breakfast by himself, I will let you know. In the meantime, do it for him.
Okay. William, shall we go and sit down?
No. No. William hasn't washed his hands.
Okay, right. William, the sink's over there. Shall I go and wash your hands?
What are you doing?
I don't know. What am I doing?
You're going to make him wash his hands by himself?
Yes. As young as the toddler age, we have them washing their hands, so by the time they get to preschool, they can do it completely independently.
Well, that's not how it was done at his other nursery, so please go and help him wash his hands.
I will go and help him. I'm going to come and help you, okay?
Stop.
Yes.
What kind of soap do you have here?
Oh, well, actually, I believe it's Carex, but the one that's for sensitive skin.
William does not use that.
Oh, I didn't read about William having any allergies or reactions to skincare products in his file this morning.
Why would you? He doesn't have any allergies.
Sorry, I assumed he did because you said he can't use Carex.
I didn't say he can't use it, I said he doesn't use it. His other teacher would always bring in her own Dove soap so that they could use that.
I see. I'm sorry, I don't have any Dove soap on me.
His regular teacher would always bring it in.
Do they, though? Because according to you, they're never actually here.
Right, William, stay here. I'm going to go and find you some different soap.
Okay, hopefully this is just one of those days where it's just me who's having the bad luck.
Oh my god, did you just think two at me?
No, we're all having a morning. Come on. Hello.
Hello. I have done my research ahead of all the children I've been meeting today. You must be Caroline.
Yes, who are you?
Oh, well, it's nice to meet you. My name's Winter.
Okay.
And I know you are Jill. Lovely to meet you, Jill.
Yes, I'm Jill.
What a fantastic start this is. Caroline, how are you today?
She's hungry, obviously.
My mistake. I forgot to engage my telepathy. If you'd like to go and sit down at the breakfast table, I believe you already know your regular teacher there.
Why didn't her regular teacher just greet us?
I thought it'd be a lovely way to meet all of the parents I'm going to be working with and also introduce myself to all the children I'll be taking care of.
I see. Have you worked in childcare long?
Best part of 10 years now.
Right. Are you planning on sticking around for a while?
Well, that was the plan, because, you know, I love my job. I love my job.
Great.
As incredibly subtle as you're being in order to protect my feelings, I'm sensing you are unhappy about something.
Really?
Yeah. Did you have any questions or worries that I could help you with?
Maybe we should go discuss this in the home.
You want to take this outside? Okay. I'll go get my dueling gloves. I'll be back in a moment, as you're on ratio anyway, so I won't be long.
Bye-bye, Caroline.
I love my job. So, how may I be of assistance?
I'm not very comfortable with a man taking care of Caroline.
I see. I do understand people can become uncomfortable, particularly if there's things in your past or awful experiences.
No, it's nothing like that.
Okay.
I just don't think men are very good caregivers.
Oh.
I just don't believe men belong in this industry. You know, you should be out doing kind of like manual work.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure my hands could survive manual work. Daintier than my wife's. Oh, you'll see. Actually, I rather hope your first interaction with her isn't with her fist.
Well, look, I've said my piece, so I'm going to go.
I'm sorry, look, if I may, I understand you don't think I belong here, but I thoroughly enjoy my job. Most of the time. And I'm very good at it. And if you could but see the children and even Caroline, give it some time and you'll see that I'm very, very good at what I do.
I'm sorry, I'm always going to think that this job is just better for women.
Okay, well, casual sexism aside, If it makes you feel any better, I have actually been described by some as quite feminine.
Yeah, I'm not really picking up on that. I'm getting alpha male, manly vibes.
What in God's green earth does that mean? You come back and say that to my face.
This has got to be the fanciest office I've ever seen.
Ooh. Nah, we've got a meeting room. We have an actual meeting room. This is my office. This is my office. Oh my God. Hello, the legend, the myth, the manager of the night nursery. Charlotte, that did not even ring. What do you mean the staff and the parents hate us? Of course they don't. Oh, that was Winter screaming in the corridor. Oh God, I thought one of the little ones had stubbed their toe. Okay, well, thank you for letting me know. I will keep an eye on the situation, but my really is just like, you know, first stage jitters. Everyone's a little bit uncomfortable with each other, so they just... No, that's not how I'm actually going to be answering the phone to people, okay? I didn't realise there was anyone on the other end of the line. Hello?
Hi, is Janice around?
No, she's not in yet. And if you're wondering what that phone call was about, we were just role-playing about, you know, what we should do in a situation where we think people aren't getting along. But I assure you, everyone's getting along. Everyone's happy. Everyone's fine.
The only thing that concerned me about that phone call is that you just hang up on your employees.
Oh, she's a friend. I mean, she's an employee, but she's French. No, not an employee. She's a member of staff. You know, I don't think I actually, you know, manage her. But I am her manager. But I don't feel like I'm a manager. But I do manage her. She's an employee mate. Yeah.
When's Janice going to be in?
Not for another hour. Is there anything I can help you with?
No, it's really only Janice I could speak to.
I'll see. Well, I mean, if it's anything pertaining to the nursery, that would be me you could speak to.
I'd really rather only speak to Janice, the manager.
I'm the manager here.
Well, it was nice to meet you. Great first impression.
Hey, hold up, Lily. I don't want that to be your first impression of me, okay? That wasn't a real phone call.
You haven't had phone calls with yourself? Should I be concerned you're running a building full of children?
What? No. I was talking to a member of staff.
Oh, so you do hang up on your employees?
I weren't hanging up on her, okay? I'll just... Start over. Was there something I could help you with?
No, I'll wait till Janice comes in.
Like I said, she's not going to be in for an hour. You're going to hang around that long?
Yes, I would rather only speak to her about this, so I'll just wait here.
Well, like, right here. You're going to wait here?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I didn't properly introduce myself. I'm Marjorie. What was your name?
Mandy,
Mandy. Lovely to meet you.
the pleasure's all yours.
Oh, who could that be? Hello, the night nursery. Janice! Oh my God! What a coincidence! I've actually got somebody here who'd like to speak to you. Do you have a moment to take a question? You do? Great.
Hello, Janice, it's me. Yes, Mandy. Is the fire drill going to be the same day it was at the other nursery? Okay, great. Thank you.
I could have answered that for you myself.
I prefer to get my information from the manager.
Bye-bye. Thank God you and Janice sound so much alike on the phone.
Happy to help. However, I have to go. If someone dare to call my husband manly, you know he's absolutely losing his mind. Come along, Harry. Let's go. Let's go.
I've got time.
A few hours later.
Hi, excuse me?
Yes.
Look, I don't like butting my nose in other people's business.
Okay.
But as you drove in, I noticed your little one was actually stood up in the back seat and leaning over.
Yeah. Sorry, who are you?
Oh, I actually work here. My name's Saoirse.
Oh. Okay. Right.
Yeah, sorry, no, sorry. The no seatbelt thing.
We live literally right across the road, okay? So by the time we've pulled in here, it takes him that long to put his seatbelt on.
Not if you don't take off before he's even had a chance to do it, okay? You shouldn't even be moving the vehicle until he's strapped in, right?
It takes him ages to get himself strapped in, okay? We would be late.
So why not just do it for him?
Okay, what is your problem?
My problem is that it's not only unsafe to drive around with no seatbelt on, but it's incredibly illegal.
Bringing up that it's illegal, what does that mean? You're going to report me to the police?
What? No, that's not what I'm saying. Look, I'm just saying it's extremely dangerous to be driving around with a little one in the back, okay? Anything can happen.
Between across the field and here, something could happen to Harry.
Yeah, something could even happen before you've even pulled off the drive, okay? You just don't know. The seatbelts are there for a reason, okay? Please make sure your little one is strapped in before you set off here.
I can quite literally see my house from here. You want me to strap him in for that journey?
Yes, exactly what I'm saying, okay? And if you can't be bothered to do that, then just walk, okay? Don't put him in danger.
I set off straight for work as soon as I've dropped Harry into the nursery, okay? So I'm not walking, I need to drive.
Okay, so then strap him in and then come here.
Spend ages strapping him in to do like a minute car journey to just unstrap him again.
Yeah, it's that easy.
Oh God, do you know what we've done? Okay, honestly, stop being such a job's worth.
Not wanting your child to get injured in a car accident makes me a job's worth.
Sticking your nose in where it doesn't belong makes you a job's worth. I mean, do you even have any children?
Yeah.
Well, then you know more than anyone the trouble it is to get a child strapped in and out of a car seat, okay? I'm not doing it for a minute drive.
Fine, but just know I will be here at the exact same time tomorrow with my phone ready to record you pulling in here with your child unstrapped in the back.
You would seriously do that?
Yeah, okay, if you think I'm a job's worth now, you haven't seen Aunt yet, okay? My aunt is called Karen. I literally learned from the best.
Good morning, Winter.
Good morning, Rosie and Jim. I see you've got both your parents with you today. Yeah, you alright? Very well, thank you. And you? Can't complain. Great stuff. Right, Rosie, Jim, how are we today?
Oh, they're both fine. I think they're very hungry for breakfast.
Wonderful. Well, if you'd like to go and take a seat at the table and your teacher will get you something to eat.
Bye, Rosie.
Bye, Rosie.
Bye, Jim.
Bye. Bye, Jim. That's it, Rosie and Jim. Go sit down for your breakfast. There you go. Right, we're going to show off. Okay. Oh, sorry, before you do. I just needed to talk to you about nappy stuff for Rosie. Ugh, I'll let you deal with that. Good idea. It's very women, girly, feminine stuff. You go and hammer up some drywall. Don't take too long.
Okay, I'll be out in a bit. Everything all right?
Sorry. Danny's gone. Sir, I couldn't help but notice just a moment ago when you were saying goodbye to Rosie and Jim. There were no issues with you saying goodbye to Rosie, but when you said goodbye to Jim, Dad seemed to have a problem.
Oh, no, it's not really a problem.
But it was something.
No, it's the thing where, he just always likes to be with me.
Right?
So obviously when I'm saying goodbye to the kids, I'm giving them a cuddle, he's all like, does this funny thing where it's like, oh, that's my attention,
I see. I mean, there's a plethora of things to unpack there, but it was very much with Jim, not Rosie.
Yeah, I think it's because, Jim's a boy.
Because what's Jim's a boy?
I think he just gets just a tiny bit more jealous of Jim because he's getting attention because he's a boy.
I can't lie, this actually took a turn that I didn't think it would. Sorry, are you implying your husband is jealous of his own son?
Do you know, I misspoke. I shouldn't have said jealous. Jealous is the wrong word, He's just, I'm giving the kids cuddles, but he loves cuddling me too. So, when he sees them getting cuddles, he's like, oh, where's my cuddles? Just because of how much he loves me.
Right, except he had no problem when Rosie did it. He only had a problem when Jim did it.
Like I said, it's because Jim's a boy. But honestly, please don't read anything into it.
I have to say, I am reading everything into that.
Honestly, no, please don't. Look, it's a cute little thing he has.
Yeah, there's also a cute little theory that Freud had.
Honestly, it's fine, okay?
It is most certainly not fine, okay? If you're feeling in some way guilty about showing your own child affection because your husband is intimidated by that, then my God, we really need to look at that.
It's not that deep.
The man is jealous of his own 3-year-old son, okay? This thing is not just deep, it goes to the earth's crust.
Well, I mean, he can't help how he feels.
True, but if this is how he feels, then the man needs to go seek therapy, okay? There are some severe issues at play here.
You think he needs therapy?
That, and to stop watching the Discovery Channel, okay? This is not a case where he's going to be unseated from his throne because there's a new male on the scene.
Right, trying to sort this shift pattern out is actually really exhausting because you've got certain staff members who can't work together, but then you've also got certain staff members who can't work in certain rooms because they don't get along with the parents either. Honestly, it's like trying to do table planning at a wedding where everyone in the family hates each other.
Marjorie, what day is it?
It's Thursday, my love.
What's the date?
It's October 3rd.
We're watching Mean Girls tonight, aren't we? Yup.
So we got to watch it twice a year.
3 times a year, actually.
3?
Start of Fashion Week, because growing up, Damien was the trendiest guy ever.
Debatable.
October 3rd, obviously.
Obviously.
And Christmas, to celebrate Glen Coco.
Glen Coco gets an entire day dedicated to him?
The man is the most underrated character in all of cinematic history, okay? He carried that movie.
Oh my God.
Anyway, gonna go head out and get some snacks for tonight.
Hold up.
Yeah.
You're heading to the baby room to cover Carly because her assessor's coming.
Wait, what?
You thought I weren't going to put you to work?
Wow. The power has certainly gone to someone's head.
Did you do something different to your hair?
Do you know, if I don't immediately notice your new nails when you get back through the door from the salon, I'm a terrible boyfriend. Just saying.
So was that a yes?
Yes, 2 weeks ago.
Hello, Marjorie.
Hello, you all right?
Fine. Just very quickly, I was talking to Lindsay and she has a little one in the baby room.
Okay.
We were talking about the app and we were both saying how much we love the updates on them.
Oh, well, that's very good to hear.
But then when we started comparing notes, I noticed that her little one's updates start much earlier in the day than my little ones do.
Okay.
So for instance, yesterday she was getting updates about bottles and naps as early as 9:30. It was ages before I got any updates about mine.
I see. Well, I mean, your little one's in preschool, so bottles and naps wouldn't be applicable to them.
Obviously I know that, so I know I'm not getting updates about bottles and naps, but I'm wondering why I'm not getting updates about anything else, and she is so early.
In the baby room, obviously, the bottles and naps, they can start any time from like 9 a.m. So naturally, any children in the baby room probably will always have the earliest uploads on the app.
Okay, but it feels like she's getting to hear about her child's day a lot sooner than I get to hear about mine.
Okay, what about your little one's breakfast? That's normally uploaded by 9 a.m.
She doesn't eat breakfast here, I give it to her at home.
I see. Well, then the next thing that's uploaded after that, if it's not a daily diary, is snack time. That's around 10 a.m.
Okay, but I just don't think it's fair that I have to wait until 10 a.m. to get any kind of update about my child while she's getting updates as like early as 9 a.m. for hers.
Okay, but like I say, you know, if your little one's not having breakfast here, then the first update after that is going to be snack time. And babies come in sometimes needing naps or bottles almost immediately. You can't really compare the two rooms. And also, it's different staff in different rooms updating when they can. There's really no comparison or set times to update the app. We just do it as we can throughout the day.
Well, why don't you just introduce a set time to update the app so all the parents are updated at the same time?
If only if it were that easy. I mean, it's childcare. You take the free moments when you can to get stuff updated on the app. I can't guarantee it will be updated by a certain time in the day. The only guarantee I can give you is that you will have everything on the app by the end of the day when you collect.
That's not really an excuse, okay? Because when I'm sat with my friend and she's getting all these updates on the app about the bottles and naps and I'm getting none until 10 a.m, it's not fair.
Okay, fine. We'll start recording breakfast as 0, even though you know full well they've had no breakfast here. But if that makes you happy, would that work?
That would be great. See, wasn't that easy? Thank you.
I can't lie, I loved it when we recorded it all on a bit of paper and they got that handed at the end of the day because there was none of this nonsense then.
So what book did you want to read? Yeah, of course we can read Cinderella.
Hang on. I've got a joke about Cinderella. Why was Cinderella no good at rugby?
I don't know.
She kept running away from the ball.
Oh,
Hang on, I've got another one. Knock, knock.
who's there?
Interrupting sloth.
Interrupting sloth who? I actually do need to get on with
Sloth. Get it? Sloth's the slow. It's meant to be interrupting, but it came in ages afterwards.
Oh, right, yeah, yes, I get it.
I've got loads of these knock-knock jokes if you want to hear any more.
Oh, I would love to, but we're actually just sitting down for a bit of story time now. Except you, Reggie, do you want to go and get your stuff out your tray for your dad?
That's it. So you're about to read him Cinderella, were you?
Yes, we were.
Oh, right. What other books you got?
Oh, we've got lots of books, don't we, children? Books about animals, books about fictional characters, books... oh, we've got some really great books over there, don't we? All about geography.
What's that book?
Oh, it's a book about inclusivity, just about being kind to everyone.
Jesus, I look at the cover.
Yeah, it's a very well illustrated cover.
Oh, it's not the illustration. Look, you've got some kid wearing some, I don't know, cultural clothing. A kid with braids. A kid in a wheelchair.
It's a nice way for children to feel seen and included, you know? There's not a lot of representation for lots of children in, like, media or books or anything.
Oh, representation. That's the new buzzword, okay? Let's not pretend this isn't some sort of just woke stuff.
Oh, wow, I don't think I've heard woke since 2020. It's not woke just to show children that not every other child in the world looks exactly like they do. It's a great way for children to learn about other children too.
I know, but to slap it on the cover of a children's book, I mean, do you know any kids in wheelchairs?
I don't think it's particularly relevant whether or not you or I personally know any children who are wheelchair users. It's about the children themselves feeling seen and included in the media, as well as their family and friends. I'm sure they love to see this as well.
So, no. Okay, you probably don't know any kids like this. I'm sure none of these do as well. So why are we splashing them on the cover of books?
Well, by that logic, should I be offended by books that show police officers or, I don't know, park rangers? Because I don't personally know of any myself.
Oh, you can't compare the two, okay? Just because you don't personally know any, it doesn't mean they're not out there. We know they are.
You're exactly right. Now apply that same logic to these children in the books.
Oh, do you know what? It is what it is. Like, personally, I think we've gone too far with this whole inclusive thing.
Personally, I think I preferred it when you were doing really bad knock-knock jokes. Good morning. How is Lizzie today? She's fine, thank you. Although last week we did have a bit of tummy trouble. Oh, really? What happened? She was sick a couple of times, but all after eating bananas. Oh, Lizzie. So we're not giving her any bananas at the moment because we're worried maybe she might be allergic or something. Of course, no bananas today whatsoever. Great, thank you. Bye. Hey, Lydia, would you mind just taking your group over there and starting circle time with them?
Yeah, I will.
I was thinking maybe we could start it together now. You do one group over there and I do one over here.
You can crack on with your group. I'll start with mine in a minute.
Okay. Right, Lydia, I've done all of my own nappies. I also did 2 out of yours. Would you mind doing the final one?
Why can't you just do it?
Because I've already done my groups, and like I said, I did 2 out of yours. So if you could just do the last one.
I'm a bit busy at the moment.
Okay, but your child's nappy will go over 4 hours. We can't let that happen.
Okay, well, since you're doing nappies anyway, maybe you can do it.
I don't want them to go over 4 hours, so yes, I will do it. Okay. Lizzie, would you mind just helping me sitting all the children down ready for their tea, okay? Because they're all kind of getting a little bit unsettled.
Yeah, I will do. I've just got to read the diary.
Well, that's all the messages from the parents this morning. You should read that as soon as you start your shift.
Yeah, well, I'm reading it now. What's this about bananas? Says Lizzie, can or can't?
It says can't. It says can have bananas.
She's not on the allergy list for bananas. Why would we need to say that she can have them?
Yeah, she means she can have bananas, as in she wants her to have them because she thinks they're really good for Lizzie. And I managed to get Lizzie to eat 3 bananas today, so her mum is going to be so happy with me.
Is she?
Yes, yeah, I can't wait to tell her how many bananas I got Lizzie to eat today.
Okay.
Evening.
Oh, good. I'll do handover. Hi. You go right ahead.
Oh, okay.
So, got some really great news for you, and you're going to love me for it.
Okay.
I got Lizzie to eat 3 bananas today.
I'm sorry, what?
That's right. She didn't even want them at first, and I got her to have them.
She's not meant to be having bananas.
What?
1 banana is enough to make her sick. 3 could make anybody sick. Why would you give her that many bananas, Charlotte?
What? Actually, no, don't worry. I intervened, and I made sure she didn't eat any of the bananas. What?
Oh, thank God.
Lydia, do you remember we talked about this earlier? I said not to give her bananas because it makes her ill. I'm so sorry.
Oh, it's okay. Thank God you were here.
I know, but don't worry. She had no bananas. I insured it.
Thank you.
God.
Can't get the staff these days, can you?
No, you can't. Yeah, no worries. I'll wait for him to come back from the bathroom. Thank you, Charlotte.
Hello.
Oh, yeah?
You must be from one of the other nurseries because I don't think we've crossed paths before.
Yes, I'm Jamie's mum.
Nice to meet you. I'm Rosamond's mother. My name's Pamela.
Vivian.
Lovely to meet you, Vivian. Gosh, there are so many children here now, aren't there?
Yeah, certainly are.
Also now means there's a lot more grown-ups here.
Yeah.
Mind you, certainly a lot more dads on the nursery run that I've seen now, isn't there?
I don't know. I reckon it's about an even split.
Such a shame to see.
Shame?
Yeah, all these fathers bringing their little ones into nursery in the morning and then coming to collect them again in the evening. Such a pity.
Sorry, why is that a pity exactly?
It just goes to show how much things have changed over the years. It's no longer the man goes to work and the woman stays at home with the children.
Right. We've come a long way.
Absolutely, come a long way in the wrong direction, haven't we?
No, I mean, it's a good thing that that's where we're at in society now. I mean, it's still got a long way to go, but it's going in the right direction.
Oh, I see, you're on that side of the fence.
Yeah.
Oh, see, I assumed you were of the same belief as me because you're here and I'm assuming Dad's at work?
I have no idea what Dad's doing. I haven't seen him for years.
Oh God. Broken family, you see so many of those these days.
Right, I hate that terminology, but just to give you some perspective, it would have been a lot more broken if I'd stayed with him. In fact, walking away fixed it, for want of a better word.
Oh, see, I don't think walking away is the answer. I think you should always stick it out for the kids.
And if people are walking away for the kids?
I just don't believe separating is ever the answer.
That does explain why you are decades behind.
Having traditional values does not put me decades behind.
It does when you start judging other people. I've got no issues with you or the values you choose to uphold in your marriage, in your life. That is all you, okay? But don't start pushing your values onto me. It's nothing to do with me.
But don't you think society would be a much better place if more people upheld these values?
Personally, I think society will thrive when people learn to mind their business.
Okay, have a lovely afternoon. I'll see you tonight. Bye. Morning. Good morning. Hi, nice to meet you. I'm Charlotte. I recognise you from your files. You are Sally? Yeah, that's Sally. Lovely to meet you, Sally. I'm Charlotte. In fact, over there sitting at the breakfast table is Carly. I'm sure she'd love to meet you too. Go on, Sally. Why don't you go sit down? That's it. Thanks, Carly. So,
You're getting acquainted with all of the new parents. Getting there, yeah, I'm starting to recognise faces. Obviously, we know all of the children because we've gone through loads of files and photos, but starting to get familiar with the parents as well. Well, you know, if you want the inside scoop, I'm the one to come to. Oh, okay, well, good to know. So, for instance, you know that parent you were just saying goodbye to? Yeah. The things I could tell you about her, she was involved in a huge scandal at the other nursery. Oh, okay, well, you know, hopefully none of it follows her here to this new nursery. It will follow her everywhere because that scandal involves her child. Oh, okay, well, maybe we shouldn't discuss it here. So her little one is the result of an affair. We're discussing it. And everyone from the other nursery knows about it. I would be mortified. Oh, how did everyone find out? Someone may have let the cat out of the bag. I can't tell you who though. Oh. Honestly, when it came out, it was all anybody could talk about. She has been the gossip of our nursery for years. Wait, this came out years ago? She's been carrying the weight of everyone knowing about her for years? Yeah, I told you, it will never leave her because her child is the scandal. I see. Well, I'm in no position to make any kind of judgments. I know nothing about the situation. Okay, get this. So she was married to some sports personality. He used to travel a lot for work, right? Then suddenly she got lonely. She goes off with her own doctor. Guy comes back, catches her with him. He walks out. The doctor walks out and she's just left there pregnant. They both walked out on her? Mm-hmm. I'd say she got what she deserved. To be honest, everything I took from that story just sounds really sad. I don't think it's sad. She knew exactly what she was signing up for when she married a sports personality, okay? They travel a lot, so this whole I'm lonely business doesn't wash with me. Okay, but it isn't anybody's business, and the fact that everyone knows about something so personal, I feel quite sorry for her. I don't. She cheated on her husband and got pregnant, okay? She deserves everything she gets. I mean, was the other guy in a relationship? Is that why he didn't stick around? No, he's like the most eligible bachelor in town. No idea why he went for her. I feel awful about what happened to her. And on top of that, she knows that everyone else knows about it as well. I think the whole situation is really sad. I think that floozy deserves everything that's coming her way. No sympathy from me. Sorry, do you know, I didn't actually catch your name. Sorry, you are? Oh, I'm Christine. Chris? What? Oh, it's nothing. No, wait, sorry, have you heard something about me? Okay, well, I'm gonna go now. Okay.
Shut, what have you heard about her?
Nothing. But she thinks that I've been told something.
Morning.
Good morning. Hello, Harriet. How are we today?
Yeah, fine.
Good. And what's that, Harriet? Mummy got in trouble for cutting your sister's hair?
Half sister, Harriet. She's your half sister.
Oh, so you cut somebody's hair, did you?
Yes, now the whole family's throwing some big wobbly. It's a whole drama.
Oh, sorry, Harriet. Your sister didn't want her hair cut?
Half sister. Oh my god, just go sit down for your breakfast.
Right, that's it. Go sit with Carly.
Oh my god, honestly, everyone in my family is just getting their knickers in a twist over nothing.
Really? Everyone's getting a bit upset over a haircut?
Yeah, right, okay. Let's see what you think about this.
Okay.
My husband has a daughter with his ex-wife.
Okay.
They split custody 50-50, so she's with us most of the time.
So, like,
Half the time. Yeah, like most of the time.
okay.
Anyway, she got home from school last night and she had lice.
Oh, bless her heart. Lice are awful.
Exactly, they are awful. So I was like, I'm not going to let everyone else in the family catch lice too.
Right.
So I did the right thing and I cut her hair.
I see. Okay.
See, you agree, don't you? If a child comes home with lice,
You cut their hair.
Well, I mean, did you try anti-lice treatment first?
Well, my husband had to do that afterwards because when I cut her hair, it didn't really get rid of all the lice.
Well, a lot of them kind of live at the root, so, you know, unless you shave it, which I'm not saying you should do.
Okay.
I'm just saying that it actually probably doesn't really make much difference how long or short the hair is, I don't think. But yeah, they're mostly at the root.
Okay, well, I was doing what I thought was right.
I see. How long was your stepdaughter's hair?
Oh, I don't call her my stepdaughter. It was down to like her bum.
And how short did you go?
Took it to about here because it gets rid of like that much.
Oh, I see.
And everyone is up in arms like hair don't grow back.
Well, I mean, to go from there to there, I suppose that's quite a long time. How old is your partner's daughter?
12?
That's quite a tricky age for a girl. You know, you're going through a lot of changes, and your hair's quite important to you at that age.
Look, all I was trying to do was help her out.
And I'm guessing the reason a lot of people have a problem with this is because no one knew it was going to happen.
Well, no, lice doesn't tend to give you much warning, does it? So you just have to act quickly.
Oh, God.
And now, her mum's mad at me, her mum's whole side of the family's mad at me, my own husband's mad at me, the kids, they got a strop with me. Honestly, you try and do something nice for somebody and this is the thanks you get.
Maybe moving forward, don't try and do anything nice for anyone. Ever. Okay, everybody, your grown-ups will be here soon to come and collect you, so... Ooh. Sorry, excuse me. Yeah? You cannot vape in here. Can't I? Don't see any signs. Well, it's a childcare setting. Surely it goes without saying you don't vape or smoke in the building. In this day and age, nothing goes without saying, okay? If there's no sign, there's nothing to stop me. Okay, we will get a sign put up first thing tomorrow, but in the meantime, if you could stop. There's no sign here today, though. Okay, I realise that there's no sign, but generally, just being a decent person, would you mind just not vaping in here? I will stop vaping going forward from tomorrow when you put up your signs. Really? You won't stop vaping? If there's no signs, I don't have to. There is quite literally a classroom full of children. I wouldn't say it's full. That is beside the point. Even if there were one child in here, we would still ask you not to vape. Okay, well, going forward from tomorrow, I won't be vaping anymore. Okay, sorry, maybe we got it from the wrong foot, but I'm asking you really nicely and politely, would you please stop vaping around the children? We have no idea the effects it could have on their health. They are still so young. Please stop. I'd be so grateful if you didn't vape. Fine. See, all you have to do is ask nicely. Great. Well, thank you very much. I appreciate it. But I'm not going to be like this tomorrow. Unless that sign goes up, I'll be vaping again. Very well. We will make sure a sign is up tomorrow. I vape at home too. Okay. Just in case you're thinking of telling me I can't vape at home, I do. Okay, well, obviously we cannot tell you what you should and shouldn't do in your own home. Don't you mean can and cannot do? No, I mean should and should not do. Listen, I grew up with my parents smoking around me all the time, okay? So by comparison, vaping is absolutely harmless. Okay, but when you start comparing things to things that are worse, they'll always come off better. So isn't it better we just don't do them? Or people just mind their own business, because if I want to vape at home, I can. And I said that's absolutely fine. I can't tell you what you should and shouldn't do. No, it's what I can and can't do at home, okay? By saying you shouldn't or shouldn't doing it, you are basically telling me I shouldn't be doing it. I'm saying that what you do at home is entirely your choice, and we have no place to tell you what you are doing at home. Because I can do it if I want to. Yeah, of course you're within your rights to do that. Too right I am. Same way I can vape here if I want to. Yes, but we've already established you're not going to do that, are you? Because is Janice putting all of you up to this? Excuse me. Yes.
I'm Leanne's mum. She's the 5-month-old in the baby room. Hello. I just wanted to pop in and talk to you about a post you put up on your Facebook page last night. Okay. The one about cost-effective activities to do with the children? Yes, there is an enormous amount of pressure on people to spend huge sums of money on children around Christmas time, so we were hoping this might help people in the lead up to it. I see. Well, now, whilst I did agree with the intention of the post, I did have quite a few problems with it. I assumed you might. When you make these types of posts, you have to A, think about the language that you're using, and B, don't make such broad assumptions for everyone. I'm sure the vague language was so that I would ask you to elaborate, however, I feel like you were going to do that anyway. First of all, one of the things you suggested was gardening. First of all, not everyone has a garden, so that felt quite insensitive. You don't always need a garden to garden. Growing cress by the window is one of the children's favourite activities, and it's done indoors. Okay, but what about baking a cake? Not very cost effective if you have to buy the ingredients to do it. Very well. So don't bake the cake. It's not about not baking the cake, it's about the fact that you added it to that list and a lot of people can't do that. But also a lot of people can. Okay, what about visiting a museum? All national museums in the UK offer free entry. Okay, but not everyone has one of those national museums in their town. And if they can't afford the money to go and visit one, what are they supposed to do? Don't go. You also put play board games. What if there are no board games in the house? Make one up. Children love using their imaginations. Draw a map of your home. Create a scavenger hunt. But what if you're about to say you don't have a pen or paper, I'm happy to lend you both. Funny, but I don't need them. I am sensing your offence to our list that we put out on Facebook last night is on behalf of other people. I don't think there's anything wrong with voicing my concerns for others, and that brings me to the final point on your list. Pray tell. Making a list of things you find outdoors, giving them to your children, and then going for a walk to spot them? An average UK classroom experience, yes. Telling people to go for a walk is incredibly ableist, okay? Do you understand there are people who can't leave their homes, so putting that on that list can be extremely triggering. How dare you? One of the big problems that social media has created for our society is that people think every bit of media they consume has to be curated specifically for them, when in fact it doesn't. I'm not saying it has to be specifically curated, I'm just saying be more mindful, because there are people who cannot do some of those things on the list. I'm going to assume that during lockdown, when people were posting their recipes of banana bread, you were one of the people in the comments saying, what if I've got no bananas?
Good morning.
Good morning, Rachel. How was our weekend?
Oh, yeah, you had a good weekend, didn't you? I think you went to the park with Mummy.
Oh, how lovely.
Yeah, I was away this weekend on a business trip. I only got back this morning.
This morning? Oh my goodness, you must be quite exhausted.
Absolutely shattered. Literally walked through the door this morning, got her up and dressed, dropping her off here and straight off to work after her.
Oh, wow. Well, maybe when you get home tonight, a nice early night then.
100%. Honestly, I'm cream crackered.
Right. That's a really nice smell. Rachel, are you wearing perfume?
Oh yeah, I can smell that.
It is very nice. I think Daddy's wearing the same one.
Oh yeah, God, that's obviously just rubbed off her mum and then onto me.
Oh, well, Mummy has very good taste. That smells lovely.
Yeah, I need to shower. Anyway, alright, I'll see you later. Darling. Bye-bye, bye-bye.
See you later. Have a nice day. Bye-bye.
A few hours later.
Morning. That's it. Oh, good morning. You don't look like you're expecting me. No. Oh, that's probably my fault. I was half asleep when Rachel's dad got back from his business trip this morning, and when he came in to collect her, I probably forgot to mention she has a doctor's appointment this morning, so I'm literally just taking her there and nipping her straight back. Oh, okay, right, Rachel, you're going to go with your mummy quickly, and then you're going to come straight back, okay? Sorry, darling, I should have told you this morning I was coming to collect you, and... Oh! That's a nice perfume. We all thought so, yes, it's actually been the talk of the room. Myself and a few of the other staff members are going to ask you, what perfume is it that you wear? That I wear? Yeah, well, this perfume rubbed off Dad, and Dad said it must have rubbed off you. This perfume rubbed off her dad? Yeah, he Said it was yours? That's not my perfume. I don't wear that. Oh. He was on a business trip this weekend and he got back this morning. So this perfume rubbed off him. So he smelled like that? I don't really recall. You do. You do, but I get it. You don't want to get in the middle of any drama here. He's been gone all weekend. He's picked up our daughter, brought her in, and whatever he smelt like has rubbed off onto her, correct? Yes. And since you all wanted to know what the perfume was, we can agree this is not from any of your staff members. Correct? Looks like I am going to be paying him a visit to his office this afternoon. Right, darling, let's get you to the doctor's and we'll get you straight back. Thank you so much, Charlotte. You're welcome.
The staff room is going to be lit this afternoon.
Oh, for sure.
You're the kid I got helping me run this kitchen? I'm actually 30, but given that you're 70 years older than me, I probably do look like a child to your eyes. Junior, I got more facial hair than you do, okay? So call me when puberty hits. Happy to. Do they have phones in the afterlife? Keep up that tone and you'll find out much sooner than me. This is the tone I use when I'm ordering people around, so you're going to be hearing it a lot. I don't take orders from no one. Double negative, so you do take orders from people? Don't be a smart. You prefer me to be just a when I talk to you? Or better yet, just don't talk to me at all. Perfect. I'll go get started with lunch. I'll get started with the lunch. Well, there are plenty of kids here for the both of us, so how about we both get started for lunch? Fine. I'll sort the meat, you sort the veg and the carbs. That tracks. You strike me as a bit of a carnivore. You have got no idea, Junior. Oh, cute. We're on nickname basis already. What can I call you? You can call me what everybody else does. Chef. Or I could just call you by your name. Good luck. Not many people know it. On the rotor it says C. Adams. That's right. C is for chef. No, it's not. Excuse me? That's what everyone thinks. That the C is for chef. That's what you've told everyone too, isn't it? Did a bit of digging. The C actually stands for utter one more syllable and you will be the meat in today's pie. Whoa, okay, fine. Jeez. Prison talk making an appearance. Yeah, I do my research. Do you think people would be as afraid of you as they are if they knew the real reason you went away to prison was finish that sentence and I will go away for a lot more this time? Wow. So angry. Can we just get on with our jobs, please? Do you know, I reckon you and I are just going to become the best of friends. I don't do friends. What are we talking? Enemies to lovers kind of situation? I'm old enough to be your mother, so don't get any ideas, and that goes for all of you as well. You're really not my type anyway, so let's just get that straight. Is the straight in the room with us? I'd say it's playing keep away with your hairbrush. Good morning.
Good morning, Melanie. How are we today?
Very well, aren't we, darling?
Grand. And you have your granddad dropping you off today, Melanie?
Yes. Unfortunately, Mum's out of action today.
Oh no, is everything okay?
Oh, everything's fine. She fell over.
She fell over? Is she alright?
Oh, she's fine. What did she do, Melanie? She had too much to drink and fell off a bar stool.
She fell off a bar stool?
Toppled right off a bar stool after having too many drinks. And then what did she do, Melanie?
She bruised her...
Yep, bruised her.
And so, sorry, is she collecting this evening?
Yeah, should have had sufficient time to sleep off that hangover by then. Okay, great. Well, Melanie, why don't you say goodbye to your granddad and we'll get you some breakfast.
Right. See you later, Melanie. See you later. Have a lovely day.
Yeah, you too. Bye-bye.
A few hours later.
Good evening.
Good evening, Melanie. Would you like to go get your stuff out your tray? Your mommy's here.
She had a nice day.
Yeah, she's had a grand day. She's been quite vocal about what happened to you, your little incident.
My incident?
Yeah, and don't worry, this isn't me judging her, because I've done this so many times. Like, the amount of times that I've knocked back so many drinks that I didn't even sit on the bar stool. I would just miss it completely.
Sorry?
You fell off the bar stool.
Fell off a bar stool? What? Sorry, who told you that?
Melanie's granddad?
Oh, for God's sake. My dad always does this. I swear, he thinks it's hilarious to make up stuff about me that's just not true.
Oh! So you didn't fall off a bar stool?
No, I got out of the shower this morning. The floor was wet. Slipped over myself, so I rang my dad and he came and helped me with the drop-off this morning.
Oh! Okay.
He told Melanie I had too much to drink and fell off a bar stool.
Yeah.
And she's been telling everybody else this.
It's not so much the falling off the bar stool she's been telling people.
Okay, what has she been telling them?
It's more the the bruised.
My bruised behind.
That's the one. Yeah. Melly's been very vocal about that.
To be fair, she's not wrong about that bit, so I'm glad she's spreading the truthful part of the story rather than my dad's made up bit.
Okay, but just so we know, absolutely nobody was like judging her at him.
Really?
Honestly, nobody's judging. Okay, last year at our Christmas party, one of our own staff had a bit too much to drink and ended up getting into a fight with her own reflection in a mirror.
Jodie?
I cannot confirm, but I won't deny it.
Right, kids, we're going to... Dana, what is it you're playing with? Hang on. No, what? You just put something in your mouth. Take it out of your mouth, please. That's it. Could you hand it to me, please? Thank you. Oh, good God.
Hello?
Marjorie, we have a bit of a situation here.
Okay, what's happened?
Dana was just playing with something and she put it in her mouth. I asked her to take it out of her mouth and give it to me. She had 2 tablets.
How on earth did she fit a tablet in her mouth? They've got to be the size of a small TV, no?
What? No, not tablets as in iPads. She had 1 paracetamol tablet and 1 ibuprofen tablet.
What? Oh my God, she had it in her mouth!
Yeah, luckily she'd only just put it in, so it hadn't even started dissolving yet before I got it out. But yes, she had 2 in her hand.
Oh my God, right, where are all the kids now?
Carly has them all stood up by the back door, all ready to go outside.
Right, clear them all out, and myself, Autumn and Reese will come in and we'll search that room top to bottom just to make sure that there's no more.
Okay.
Have you also checked Dana over? Has she got any more on her?
I asked her to turn out her pockets. There was no more in there, so she only had the 2 tablets and they've both been confiscated.
Okay, and did she say where she got them from?
No, she just said they were in her pocket.
Okay, thank you for letting me know, Winter. Obviously, we're going to have a very serious chat with her parents when they're coming to collect her.
Ah, can't wait for that conversation.
Oh, bet you can't. Right, we'll be in a bit. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
A few hours later.
Good evening.
Hello. Dana, if you could hang fire for one moment, I need to speak to your mother.
Everything all right?
Not really, no. Earlier on, Dana was playing with a couple of things and she put one of them in her mouth. When I asked her to spit them out and give them to me, she had 2 tablets.
How on earth does she manage to fit 2 tablets in her mouth? They must be about that big.
No, not iPad. Why does everyone keep going to that? I obviously mean tablets as in medicine.
Oh, I was going to say, how on earth would she fit an iPad in? I see. Oh, medicine. That makes more sense. Okay, got it.
That was surprisingly docile. I thought I would have got more of a reaction out of you. I've just told you your child was playing with tablets and tried to eat one.
She should know better than to try and eat them.
Right. Well, she said she found them in her pocket. Do you have any idea how they may have ended up in there?
Oh, well, she absolutely loves the texture and the feel of the paracetamol and ibuprofen, kind of like the chalky consistency of them.
Okay.
Anyway, I gave her a few to play with over the weekend, so she must have just popped them in her pocket and brought them in.
You gave them to her to play with.
Yeah, she just loves them.
You realise that's incredibly dangerous.
Oh, no, don't worry. I only give her the small ones. I know the really, really big ones, they can be a bit of a choking hazard.
It's not the choking I'm worried about, it's the fact that she's playing with medication, okay? What if she had dropped that out of her pocket and another child had picked that up? What if they had an allergy to paracetamol or ibuprofen?
That's exactly why we have told her not to put stuff like that in her pockets. I'll have a word with her and make sure she doesn't bring anything like that in again.
Or better yet, have a word with yourself about giving her stuff to play with that she shouldn't be?
I would never give her enough that she could actually do herself any harm if she did eat them, okay? She just likes the kind of chalky consistency of them.
So then give her chalk!
Good afternoon, the night nursery.
Hi, I just needed to call up about my son.
Okay.
He should be on your system already. I just need to update some of his details.
Very well. May I take his name?
Yeah, last name Roch.
Mm-hmm.
First name Mike.
Okay, give me a moment. I'm just putting it into the system now. I'm looking for Mike Crotch. I'm sorry, why are you laughing? Yeah. Someone must have been tickling him. Good afternoon, the night nursery.
Hi, me again. Sorry, I realised I was talking about the wrong child, and then when I realised that, it made me laugh uncontrollably. That's why I had to hang up.
I see. Can I please take the details of the child you'd like to update them, please?
Yeah, so his last name is Jas.
Mm-hmm.
First name Hugh.
Very well, give me a moment to find it.
Okay.
My apologies, but I don't seem to have a huge ass.
TMI. Yeah.
Sorry, officer, we seem to have got cut off there. Thank you so much for calling me back. I completely agree. I think this prank caller does pose a credible threat to this nursery because he keeps calling up and making crass remarks. Thank you so much for taking this complaint seriously, officer. Obviously, I've given you the culprit's number because the moron didn't think to withhold his number. Now, before we got cut off, you were in fact asking my name, correct?
Yeah?
Lovely, jubbly. Well, if you have a pen and paper, could you take it down, please? Mm-hmm. Last name, Royd. Mm-hmm. First name, Emma.
Emeroid?
I'd say that's exactly what you are. A giant pain in my backside. Have a good day.
Damn, it was better than mine.
Right, guys, how are we getting on for breakfast?
Morning.
Morning. Good morning, Christian. How are we today?
Yeah, he's all right, aren't you? You've changed your hair.
Oh, right, yeah. I was running late this morning, could not find my scrunchie anywhere, so we're just rocking this today.
You don't like it?
I literally hate wearing my hair down.
Oh, I think it looks really nice.
Oh, thank you. Honestly, I just like having it up and out of the way, to be honest.
I think you should wear it down more often. It looks really... Anyway, Christian, I'll see you later. You have a nice day too.
Yeah, I'll try.
Honestly, you should wear it down more often. I'll see you later.
Bye. Oh my God, I want to shave off. Marjorie.
Yes, my love.
Is it a creepy dad or a creepy granddad today?
The first one.
It's something about your hair, isn't it?
My hair looks down.
Oh, my love, I'm ever so sorry you went to hear that. Right, I'll be having very stern words with this dad tonight.
Thank you.
Seriously, why can't all guys be more like Reese? Honestly, the man nearly threw up last week because I asked him if he liked my new jeans. My darling, Reese nearly threw up because you wanted to show him the stretch in your jeans, so you lifted your leg and let rip while he was eating. Oh yeah, it's so funny. Where is Reese? It's nearly lunchtime. Maybe he's got some more food that needs seasoning. I am not built for parent life.
A few hours later.
Marjorie, you wanted to see me? Yes. I understand you had a chat with my apprentice this morning. Yeah. Well, I just wanted to bring up something because some of the language that was used was slightly inappropriate. Oh my God, right, here we go. Let me guess. Because I gave her a compliment. Sorry? Honestly, it's like treading on eggshells with all this feminism stuff. You know, you can't give a woman a compliment. You can't hold the door open for her. You can't wolf whistle her. Literally, it's gone mad. Okay, firstly, nobody here said you can't give a compliment, okay? Secondly, I don't mind people holding the door open for me so long as I'm right behind them when they do it. When they do it when I'm too far away and I've got to do that silly little walk to catch up to it, it gets a little bit awkward for everyone involved, you know what I mean? Right. And thirdly, you, sir, are very married, so I'm not sure why you're getting your knickers in a twist about not being able to wolf whistle women. I just mean in general, you can't say anything these days. Okay, well, let's add one more to that list of anything, okay? You cannot call my apprentice. Well, hang on, just a second ago, you said you had no problem with people giving compliments. And I don't. However, calling my 17-year-old apprentice is not a compliment, okay? You are literally sexualising a minor. Oh, of course, what am I supposed to say then? Literally anything else? You can't think of any other compliment apart from your... I can, but you'll probably be offended anyway. It won't, okay? Look, you can literally say that my hair looks nice and I won't be offended by that. I'll keep my thoughts to myself from now on. Excuse me, Marjorie, do you have a moment? Of course, my love. Everything all right? No, not really. Okay, did you want to tell me about it? So you know how it is at the moment with this cost of living crisis and how money is a bit tight. Yeah, I know, a lot of people are feeling the pinch. Well, myself and my partner now are really getting to a point where we are struggling to make ends meet. I see. And as you know, we do have kids to feed. Right. I hate to do this, Marjorie, and I'm so embarrassed to ask. Is there any way you could lend me just like £5? I know, I hate asking, but like I said, we are really struggling to make ends meet. No, of course it's fine. Like you said, you've got kids to feed. Okay, well, let me just get my purse. You sure you only want £5 for them? Yeah, 5 should be fine. Honestly, because I've got like 10, 20. I'll take 20. Right, okay, yeah. You know, that will get you a fair bit then. Hang on. Right, there you go, my love. Thank you, Marjorie. I promise I will pay this back as soon as payday rolls around. Oh, don't even worry about it, okay? I know what it's like when someone lends you money and you just got it hanging over your head. Let's just call this a gift. Thank you, Marjorie. You've saved the day. I'll see you later. No worries, my love. Bye-bye.
A few hours later.
Right, Autumn, I'm just popping into town to get some lunch. Do you want anything? I'll have a Greg's sausage roll. Should have guessed. So is that queue outside Greg? She'll have to go without her craving today. Oh. You alright? Marjorie, what are you doing here? Just grabbing some lunch. What are you doing coming out the betting shop? Oh, just a boring little lunchtime bet. With the money I lent you? Well, I don't think that's any of your business. I think it is, actually. No, it's not, Marjorie. Just because you've lent me money then doesn't mean you're entitled to know what I do with it. I am entitled to know when you don't spend it on what I thought it was going to be used for. I never told you what I was using the money for. You said you were using it to feed the kids. I never said that. You literally said, I've got kids to feed. I do have kids to feed, but that was never what I said I was going to be using the money for. Oh, come on, you led me up the garden path. You know by saying that I would assume it was going towards food. Well, that is an assumption that you made entirely by yourself, okay? You have absolutely no right to question me on what I use the money for. I would never have lent you the money if I'd known you were just going to go and gamble it away. I didn't gamble it all away, okay? I won £10. You lost the 20 though, didn't you? It doesn't matter, okay? Do you know what? None of this has anything to do with you. Okay, look, wait, look.
I'm still obviously concerned about the kids. So do you need money to actually feed them? Because if you do, I can go and get you some food. You'll give me money for food? No, I will buy the food. No, in that case, don't bother. My parents have got them all this week. What? Also, that 10 quid technically belongs to me. Okay, Winter, I'll be in a minute. Don't worry, it's all right. We'll sort that out. Okay, right. I'll be in a second. Okay, bye-bye. Siobhan? Yes? I need to run to the preschool room. Okay, little one's been sick absolutely everywhere. It's carnage. I need to go and help them. Could you ring the parent and let them know to come and collect them? Don't you have like a billion assistant managers who can do that for you? They are covering in the rooms right now because we have a sickness bug that has wiped out half the staff and is now starting to take out the kids. Fine. Who's the child that's been sick? It's Jamie. Jamie? Yeah, and obviously Vivian works at the hospital, so I don't even know if she's going to have a phone on her, so you might not be able to get in touch with her. But yeah, if you just let me know, I've got to go help them, okay? Okay. Oh. Hello? Hello? It was just a quick call from the nursery. Sorry, you broke up there. Can you repeat that? It's the nursery calling. No, sorry, I'm not getting a good signal. Can you say that again? It's the nursery. One more time? Oh, for God's sake. Viv, it's me. Can you hear me? Oh, there is a person on the end of this line. I thought it was some building called a nursery ringing me. You alright, Bon Bon? What can I do for you? Viv, I'm calling you about Jamie. Is he alright? He's been a bit sick, so he is going to have to go home. I'm sorry if I've caught you at work. It's okay, you got me just before I went in. My friend, she'll happily cover my shift for me, so it's okay, I can come get him. Okay, well, from what I can see from the office, he does look fine. However, he has been sick, so he will have to stay off for 48 hours. Will you be okay with that? Is that you offering to babysit? I'm kidding. I know that despite your job, you're not actually the biggest fan of kids. I will watch Jamie if you need me to. Wow, this new nursery certainly changed you. I have always said if you're ever struggling for work, I would watch him. Yeah, but I always assumed that was a bit of an empty threat. Threat? Oh, sorry, I misspoke. I meant offer. Do you need me to watch Jamie? I know you don't have anyone else to call, and taking 2 days off as a nurse is not easy. I can actually do the first day, but if you wouldn't mind just helping with a few hours on Thursday, that would be great. Thursday? Yeah, my friend is on shift with me, so she won't be able to cover me. I can't do Thursday. I have my wedding dress fitting. Right, of course, yeah, you're getting married in a couple of weeks. You're probably busier than I am. Not to worry, I'll find someone else who can do it, okay? Thanks very much. Bye-bye. I can try... What? I actually came back in to offer to make the phone call for you because I forgot you two fell out after you stopped being jogging partners. My God, Marjorie, you really are the most perceptive person. I miss nothing, me. Should be your new nickname. Miss Nothing. Why did that sound like an insult? Hi, Mr. Fortune Knight. Oh, hello, Eric. Sir? You know, you don't have to call me by my last name. Oh, okay. And you certainly don't need to bow to me either. Oh, sorry. I mean, no, hang on. Sorry. Oh. It's okay, Eric. You don't need to curtsy to me either. Right. I just, I wanted to apologise to you. Apologise to me? Yeah. Before? Before when? Like a few months ago? No, sorry, I should have been more clear. What are you talking about? What do you need to apologise for?
You know, when I tried to pull you, missus. I mean, Mrs. Fortune Knight, sir, ma'am, sir.
Right. First of all, you can call my wife Autumn. Mrs. Fortune Knight is absolutely fine.
Thank you.
As for the apology, I believe it's me that should be apologising to you.
No, you didn't hit on my missus. I ain't got one.
No, I gave you some terrible advice, if memory serves.
Yeah, it didn't work on any girls.
Good God, you tried it on more than one?
Tried it on everyone.
My God, well then if you hit on that many women with that bad advice, I'd say you've probably paid your dues.
What? No, I would never ever pay for it.
God, no, you paid your dues, as in you've already had your punishment. You know, you've ended up with a sprained arm courtesy of my wife.
Yeah, your wife is mega strong.
She is that, but I understand you've actually been on a bit of a journey of self-reflection.
Where's that? I don't think I've been there.
No. You've been learning about the importance of getting consent.
Yeah. No one gives it to me though.
Probably best for now until you learn how to properly understand barriers.
I gotta learn about fences.
No, God. You're learning how to talk properly to people and be a bit more respectful.
Yeah, I am all about respect now. I even learned how to spell it. Do you want to hear?
No, that's not necessary. You don't.
R-E-S-T-R-C-T.
Yep, those aren't quite the right letters.
Yeah, the song is literally called Respect.
I know, but you're still not using the right letters.
The letters are separated into right and left.
Dear God, it's like having a conversation with a goldfish. Speaking of which, how's Jodie?
I don't know.
You work with her, don't you? I thought she helped you out.
She used to, but I ain't seen her for ages.
Neither have I. Where is Jodie?
They're like a week and a half late.
Hey, Winter.
Hello, Charlotte. It's actually lovely to see you. We don't get to work together very often now, do we?
No, not so much these days.
You're working with that apprentice, Lydia. How's everything going with her? Sounds about right.
How are all the new parents? Oh, so we're both having a great start.
Sounds like it. By the way, I'm not trying to be rude. I'm just trying to find an Airbnb.
Oh, you going somewhere nice?
With any luck, trying to find somewhere nice for mine and Autumn's unofficial anniversary.
Oh my God. It's been a year already.
Mm-hmm. Halloween.
The staff Halloween party last year. Oh my God.
Mm-hmm. How time flies.
I can't believe it's been a whole year. Do you know, it feels like it's not been that long because most of us only found out around Christmas time.
Mm-hmm. Managed to keep it hidden for quite some time.
How did things happen between you two?
You already know, it was the staff Halloween party.
I know where it happened, I just don't remember seeing you two talk at all.
No, well, it wasn't my witty charm that won her.
Is the witty charm in the room with us? Sorry, you were saying?
It was my dancing that caught her eye.
You're dancing? I mean, you're dancing.
I'm married to the most incredible woman in this building. I'd say my dancing worked.
Did you use those same moves for your first dance at your wedding, or?
No.
Just checking.
No pets, no, can't have that.
Why do you need it to be pet friendly?
For our cat.
You guys have a cat? I didn't know this. When did you get a cat?
It's Autumn, she's had it years.
Autumn had a cat? She kept something alive?
That cat's very dear to her, so yes.
How did I not know that Autumn had a cat? What's the name of it?
She's called Cadaver.
Do you know, I probably could have guessed that at some point.
Well, the monkey is bound to type a sentence at some point.
Who was the first to find out about you two?
Annoyingly, Autumn's father.
How did Roger find out? He doesn't even work in the building.
How does he always find out?
The spy.
Mm-hmm.
What?
Well, no, it couldn't have been Mia. Mia was absolutely nowhere near us at that point.
Nope.
So then technically it wasn't Roger that was the first person to find out. It was the spy.
Technically, yes.
Who on earth is it?
Don't know, but I'm pretty sure you were the one who mentioned to Autumn about her wearing my glasses the very next morning.
I am not the spy.
I feel like that's exactly what the spy would say.
Okay, then Well, I can't say that.
The spy might say that as well.
Maybe it's you.
Why on earth would it be me?
Well, surely the first person to know about Autumn and you would be you.
Annoyingly, that is true.
I feel like we've just made each other really uncomfortable.
Yeah, I'm gonna go.
Me too.
Hello, Judith.
Hi, Marjorie. How are you?
Good, thank you. How are you?
Oh, you know how stressful it is being a manager. So much hiring and firing.
Well, I haven't been doing too much firing lately, touch wood.
Oh, you've actually found good staff.
Oh, good ones anyway, I've just brought them with me.
Oh, well, I'm getting rid of one today.
Oh, really? Firing someone, are you?
Yes. Oh, she's absolutely useless.
Oh no, what's the issue?
Oh, she's always tired.
Oh, who isn't these days though?
And it's always, oh, every time I stand up, I'm dizzy.
Oh, right.
Honestly, you think she was the only person who's ever had a period. Moans about them constantly.
I mean, some are worse than others.
But she's not the only one who gets them, okay? The rest of us just keep the pain to ourselves.
Right.
And she calls in sick so often, there's just no point having her around.
But it's with, like, pain.
Yes, all the pain from the periods, all the tiredness from the periods. Honestly, you know when some people get pregnant and they act like they're the only person in the world who's ever experienced pregnancy? She's like that with periods.
I mean, some can be really bad though, right?
Not bad enough to call in sick though. Honestly, I can't wait to get back to the office and let her go.
Oh, you're doing it today? She's being canned today?
Honestly, no more having to listen to her whine about the constant pain she's in.
She's playing devil's advocate. Has she been to the doctors about this?
Well, I like to think that's what she's using her sick days for. Otherwise, what's the point in having them off?
I don't know, probably to rest up in bed. If you're in that much pain, it must be hard to try and get anywhere.
Come on, Marjorie. You and I both get periods. Do we not show up to work all the time?
Yeah, but I'm very lucky with mine. They don't cause me enough pain that I can't get into work.
Right, like 99% of women in the world who all show up for work. I don't see what's so special about her.
Do you feel...
Feel what?
I mean, as a woman, do you feel a bit bad about it? I mean, it's women supporting women, isn't it? And, like, we've got first hand of what it's like and what the cramps can be like.
Exactly. I do have first-hand experience of it, which is why I know they're never bad enough to not show up to work.
Never bad enough for you, though, right?
Look, I know I probably come across quite heartless. But trust me, okay? This girl is an absolute time waster. She's trying to find any excuse necessary to not come into work.
Okay.
Oh, hang on, I'm buzzing. Oh.
Everything alright?
Doesn't look like I'm firing anyone today.
She quit?
No, her doctors have just given her her test results. She has endometriosis.
Do you know, I really do crap on doctors and their timekeeping, but I think in this one occasion, their timing was impeccable.
Morning, Charlotte.
Good morning. Rachel is actually just in the bathroom at the moment.
It's fine, we've got plenty of time till her appointment.
Is everything okay?
No, I've had a rough morning.
I'm sorry to hear that. I didn't mean to pry or anything, so you don't have to talk about it if you don't want to.
My eldest got sent home from school.
Oh, no, was she poorly?
No, dress code violation.
Oh, wow, they can get sent home for that?
Not usually, but when I decided to have an argument with the teacher, that's when they sent her home.
You had an argument with the teacher?
Yeah, so it came up on the app that she got a demerit for wearing her skirt too short.
Oh, okay.
I thought it was a bit of an overreaction, so I rang a tutor and said, look, surely she could just pull her skirt down and you could take this demerit off because she has a perfect record.
Okay.
And her tutor was like, no, sorry, demerit's on there now. She should have known better than to break school dress code, blah, blah, blah.
Okay.
So I said, look, there's no point blemishing a perfect record over something where she could just pull the skirt down, okay? I am perfectly aware there is a dress code for the kids to look smart, and I agree with that.
Right.
And do you know what this female tutor said to me?
What?
She said, it's not just about looking smart. The girls need their skirts below knee level so as not to distract the male teachers.
And what?
I'm sorry, what?
Winter agrees.
I'm sorry, this teacher actually said that the girls have to wear long skirts so as not to distract the boys and the male teachers.
So I said, do you think these male teachers should be working around these children if all it takes is a knee to distract them?
Oh, wow. I'm guessing she didn't take kindly to that?
No, and do you know what she said? Well, it's the exact same thing if a male relative came over and you wouldn't let your daughter walk half naked around the house.
Oh.
I think this woman needs to pay closer attention to her relatives and not the children.
Exactly. If I had to tell my daughters to cover up because there's a male relative coming over, I don't want that male relative anywhere near them.
I completely agree.
Same thing at school. If my daughter has to cover her knees so as not to distract the male teachers, I really don't want her around them.
I'm just shocked she came right out and said it.
I know, but the shock of it kind of sent me into a place where I was throwing profanities everywhere. So that's what ended up getting her sent home that day.
I see. So what are you going to do going forward?
I'm sending her to school in trousers from now on.
Oh, she's so lucky she can wear trousers.
Weren't you allowed to wear trousers at school?
Not until year 11. Year 7 to 10, we petitioned every single year, but it was always turned down.
They turned down your petition for years.
Yeah, for years, on the bounce.
On what basis?
Oh, it was never actually explained. It was just always vetoed by one teacher.
Was it a male teacher?
Yeah.
I promise not all male teachers are like that.
Don't worry, we know you are a very good man.
Just don't call him a manny. Man, he really doesn't like that. That's it, Tilly. Oh, Lydia, Eliza has just been sick. She's brought up a little bit of her milk. Would you mind going to help her?
Oh, I can't.
That's it, sweetheart. Next mouthful. Why can't you?
I have arachnophobia.
Yeah, Eliza didn't just spit up an 8-legged creature, okay? It's milk.
Exactly. She's brought up milk, okay? I can't help her because of my arachnophobia.
What on earth has a fear of arachnids got to do with spit up milk?
What the hell are you talking about? What's an arachnid?
Spiders! Okay, arachnophobia is a phobia of spiders.
Okay, and?
And you said you can't help Eliza with her spit up milk because you have a phobia of spiders.
It's not a fear of spiders, it's a fear of sick.
So you have a metaphobia?
That sounds like a made-up word.
I mean, technically all words are made up.
No, they're not smarty pants. They come from the Oxford English Dictionary.
Who do you think put them there?
Mr. Oxford, duh.
So you're telling me you will not help Eliza with that spit up milk?
No, because I've got arachnophobia.
A metaphobia?
Do you know that's incredibly ableist to correct me?
I'm sorry, you'd rather walk around telling people you have a fear of spiders anytime someone around you starts retching?
Anytime someone... What are you talking about?
Retching. Some people with a metaphobia don't like it when they hear other people around them making that sound.
Yeah, I think you're making this stuff up as you go along.
What do you think having a phobia of sick means?
I think it means I can't clear it up when the baby's spit up.
Why again?
Because I have a phobia
Of work?
of sick. Okay, she's just been sick. I can't handle it.
Fine. Look, if you genuinely have a metaphobia, then of course I will clean Eliza up.
Thanks.
Right, sweetheart, Charlotte's going to come and help you now. Would you mind carrying on feeding Tilly for me?
I have developed another phobia in 24 hours because you were definitely feeding the babies yesterday. Fine.
Fine. Oh. There we are, sweetheart. So, exactly how extreme is your emetophobia, just so I know for future reference?
My what?
Your phobia of sick?
Oh, it's really bad.
I see. But it's manageable enough for you to work here, though.
Yeah, as long as other people help me.
Does it affect your entire life or just at work?
My entire life.
I've heard for some people it can be debilitating. Literally, day-to-day life is a struggle.
Yeah, it's the same for me.
For some people, it's so extreme that even the mention of it can cause them to react.
Yeah, that's the one I've got.
So day-to-day life here must be hard?
Yeah, so I can't help with like nappies and stuff like that.
Look how that worked out.
Sure, there is a huge spider in the hallway and none of us can get it.
Lydia,
Yes.
you don't have a fear of spiders, that's right. You have a metaphobia, the fear of sick?
Oh my god, yes.
Great. There's a load of people waiting for you in the hall. If you wouldn't mind going out and telling them that first, they've got a job for you.
Fine.
It's the little things. And through here, this is our toddler room. Oh, it's quite nice. It is lovely because it's a new building. And over there we have Winter doing Wake Up Shake Up.
Wake up, shake up, here we go. Wake up, shake up, here we go.
Sorry, why is he doing that? Oh, it's something we do every morning just to get the kids up and ready, sort of like give them a bit more energy for the day. Oh, I see. Is he? No. Oh, okay. So, some of the children like to do this, do they? Well, we try and encourage all of the children to do it just to get them all up on their feet and moving around. Oh, all of the children do it? Yes, to be honest, they absolutely love it because they love to get all the adults dancing as well. And Christian, you'll be joining in with your friends doing this too. Oh, no, sorry, no, Christian won't be doing that. Oh, okay, why won't Christian be joining in? Oh, just 'cause, you know. No. Well, he's a boy, isn't he? Yes, Christian is a little boy. Sorry, why can't he join in with your Wake Up Shake Up? But he's a boy, you know, boys aren't meant to dance. I would direct your attention to the grown man over there dancing. My point exactly. Look, I really don't want Christian dancing. Okay, I mean, none of the activities or anything we do here is, gender specific. It's all inclusive. Like, everyone's kind of encouraged to get involved. And that's perfectly fine for everyone else, but I just don't want Christian dancing around like one of the girls. I see. What if Christian was dancing around like one of the other little boys? To be honest, I'm surprised their parents are allowing them to do this. Look, I just don't want my little boy dancing around like one of the little girls, okay? I see. Well, we do this every single morning, so if Christian were to want to join in with everyone else, then I'd ask you to remind him that he can't, okay? Look, he's my little boy, these are my beliefs, and I just want my little boy to stay a little boy. Dancing would turn him into a little girl? Dancing is a much more of a girly activity, okay? And I just want my little boy to be doing boy things, okay? And just not the dancing, okay? That's just how I feel. Sorry, so to this day, your 3-year-old has never danced? No, it's not something we encourage in our family, okay? The girls can all dance and the boys can just watch on. So you've never seen Christian dance at all? No, it's not something we do. Can I ask one favour? Yes? Would you just look over there? Christian!
That's it, Christian. Wake up, shake up. Do the Aggie dance. The Aggie dance. The Aggie dance.
He's a fabulous little dancer. So are we on board for Wake Up Shake? Yeah, that's fine. Yes. Morning, Marjorie. Morning. Morning, Lily. We haven't seen you for a while, have we? No, it's actually been a couple of years since you've been in this nursery, isn't it? God, haven't those years gone fast? How are you, my love?
Oh, she's fine. In fact, would you like to tell Marjorie what happened yesterday?
Oh, what happened yesterday? You lost a tooth?
Yep, go on, show Marjorie.
Oh my goodness, is that the first one you've lost? It is?
Yep, big girl now, aren't you? Because you've lost your first tooth.
Oh, wow. Well, you'll have to put that under the pillow tonight for the tooth fairy.
Sorry. Darling, why don't you just go and wait out there by soft play for a minute?
Okay.
That's it, just out on that chair. Yeah, just shut the door over for a minute. There you go. That's it, shut the door over a bit more. Bit more. Great.
Is everything all right?
Not really. You just went ahead and mentioned the tooth fairy?
Yeah.
Yeah, we don't do that in our house.
Oh, right. Oh, God, I'm ever so sorry.
That's all well and good, but you've literally just told my daughter there's a tooth fairy.
Oh, no, and I'm ever so sorry. Do you know what? I shouldn't have actually mentioned that because not everyone does that.
Exactly. Oh, God, she's going to be on my case about what the tooth fairy is now.
You could just say that Marjorie was mistaken, that, I'm, silly Marjorie or something like that.
I'll think of something. I really, really didn't want her to do the whole tooth fairy thing.
Again, I'm ever so sorry. Do you know what? I shouldn't have actually spoken about it because, like I said, not everyone does it. But if you just tell her that, it's something that I do and it's just a Marjorie thing.
Hopefully. Oh, I've already had to debunk the tooth fairy once.
Oh, really?
Yes, she came home from school talking all about her friend, about how they'd lost a tooth, put it under the pillow and the tooth fairy come and give them money.
Oh, okay. So this isn't a new concept. She's actually aware of it.
Yes, but I managed to explain it away back then. But now you've brought it up again, I'm going to have to do it all over again.
I see. Well, could you just tell her the same thing you told her back then?
Well, no, back then I told her friend was confused. I can't very well say you're confused too and you're both confused about the same thing.
I see. So is it just the tooth fairy or is there a variety of things that you won't be doing? Just so I know for future reference.
It's everything. Tooth fairy, Easter bunny, Father Christmas, none of it.
Okay, well, I will be more mindful in the future as to not to, put my foot in it and say something around her.
Thank you, because honestly, not all of us want to believe in that kind of nonsense.
I mean, there's not believing and then there's, trashing it completely. I mean, a lot of other people like to believe in this nonsense.
Oh, those people are stupid, honestly.
Well, to each their own, eh?
Seriously, why would you want to raise your children lying to them?
I get not everyone wants to do that, but, some people like to give their children something to believe in, like, Father Christmas and the Tooth Fairy.
Yeah, well, not every parent wants to do that.
And that is fair enough. Look, if you don't want Lily to believe in Father Christmas or the Tooth Fairy, we won't encourage it around her.
Lower your voice, she's right there.
Okay, I'm not going to lie, I'm getting mixed messages. Why have I got to lower my voice if you don't want her to believe in this?
Excuse me?
Yes.
Are you the manager here?
Yes, that would be me.
Great. So I just had a few questions before I filled out the paperwork.
Paperwork? Oh, have you just been on a show round?
Yes, I've literally just gone and had a look around.
Oh, I see. Okay, so you don't already have a child here?
No, I don't already have a child here. That's why I was taking on a show round.
Right, okay, got it. Sorry, so you're not one of the parents from one of the other settings, okay? This is your first time here?
Yes, first time here.
Okay, great. So I'm on the same page as you now. What can I do for you?
So I just wanted to check, what is the age range here?
So it's 6 weeks old up to 5 years old.
I see. And I noticed it's boys and girls.
Yeah, all genders.
I see. And what's the current situation with allergies?
Oh, well, any children with allergies, we'll always make sure we make a note of that on their medical records. Also, if it's a food or anything that you'd ingest, we would let Chef know so she doesn't add anything to the food.
Oh, I see. So do you have a lot of children with allergies?
Yeah, we've got allergies, intolerances, not just to food, but, to medication. But we make sure that all the staff are fully trained on how to use things like EpiPens, if, for example, when they need it. So don't worry, we accommodate everybody here.
Okay, well, I think I've made my decision, but I just wanted to double check the allergy situation.
Okay, so does your little one have an allergy?
Oh, well, I was hoping you would tell me that.
Sorry?
So the one I've picked out is in the toddler room.
Picked out? So you've picked out the toddler room for your toddler?
No, the child I've picked out is in the toddler room.
Picked out?
Yes, it's a little boy. He's so cute, but I just wanted to check if he had any allergies first, just so I know what I'm dealing with.
Sorry, I think we've gone off on two different places here. Are you talking about signing your child up to this nursery to be in the toddler room?
No, I'm talking about adopting the child that I've picked out who's in the toddler room.
I'm sorry, eh?
What?
First of all, hang on, so many things. Who are you? How did you get in here?
A lovely lady named Janice took me on a show round, and then when I told her which one I wanted to adopt, she said, "Oh, you're the person to speak to about that."
Janice. Right, there's been a bit of a mix-up here.
Oh, the cute little redhead boy with freckles in the toddler room's already taken?
Yes, by his parents.
Oh, what if his parents? What's he doing here?
Woman, this is a nursery, okay? It's not some kind of kennels for kids where you come and pick one out.
That's a bit disrespectful. They're called adoption centres.
Call it what you like, okay? But this is not it, okay? You need to leave. These children are all spoken for.
I'm sorry, do you know, when I saw nursery online, I thought it was the same way as you have like a nursery for plants. You raise them, same way you would for children. So where might one find an adoption centre?
Let me get this straight. You want to walk around a building full of children and you just want to point to one and be able to say, I want that one.
Exactly.
Try HMP Bronzefield.
Bronzefield.
I feel like that is exactly where you need to be.
Oh, morning.
Good morning, Dorian. How are we today?
Yeah, it's fine, aren't you, buddy?
Great. Would you like to go and sit down with Winter for your breakfast? That's it.
So, just to let you know, he's not actually having the lunches you provide here today. I've packed him his own packed lunch.
Oh, sure, no problem. I'll let Chef know that there's one less lunch to make today.
Great, where shall I put it? I'll put it here.
Oh, you can put it on the side if you like.
Great, I didn't want to leave it in his bag just in case the sauce is leaked.
Sauces, oh my goodness. What is he having for lunch today?
So I've made him a nice chicken sandwich.
Oh, lovely.
And if you can just do me a favour and pour all this sauce all over it before he eats it, that'd be great.
Yeah, sure. What sauce is it?
So we've got Tabasco and ghost pepper.
Tabasco and ghost pepper.
Yep.
Wow.
What?
Do you know, I've got a very, very mild palate, so I would never be able to take on sauces as hot as those. But, oh my goodness, does he really like hot sauce then?
Oh, God, no. Dorian don't like them.
Sorry, I'm a little bit confused
About what?
about why I'm smothering Dorian's sandwich in sauces that he doesn't like.
Oh, right, yeah. It's because they're spicy. I want him to have them.
But Dorian doesn't like them.
Nah, not really.
Sorry to be a broken record. Sorry, why am I putting this on his sandwich if he doesn't like them?
Oh, it's a technique my dad used on me. I'm hoping if he uses this hot sauce now,
He'll somehow get used to it?
no, not get used to it. It'll toughen him up.
I'm sorry, what?
That's what my dad used to do to me. Give me all this hot sauce stuff. Builds character.
Build character.
Yeah, honestly, first time I had it, my eyes were streaming, I was crying, but I just, powered through.
Okay.
And, it made me tough, so I'd like the same for Dorian, because, he's a bit...
You think by giving him food that's so hot to the point that he'll cry is going to toughen him up?
Yeah, absolutely, it builds a strong man.
I think it builds an eating disorder as well.
Honestly, it'd be great for him. My dad did it for me, never did me any harm.
When you say power through, I get the feeling that if he says he doesn't want any more, you...
Make him eat it. Make him carry on, okay? He's got to eat through the pain.
Oh, I was afraid of that.
Just make him.
Yeah, I won't be doing that.
Why not?
Well, I don't like to drop this word lightly, but it brings to mind?
It's not... It builds character.
No, it's disguised as building character, okay? I will absolutely not be making your child eat something that he doesn't like, let alone gets him to tears.
You do you, but look, I'm his dad, okay? I know in 20 years' time, I'm going to have made him a man.
In 20 years' time, you won't know what he is because I doubt he'll be talking to you anymore. Happy Friday. Oh, happy Friday. Do we have any nice plans for the weekend? Yes, we have very big plans, don't we, Julie? Oh, what are we doing this weekend, Julie? Julie, come on, tell Charlotte. Come on, come on.
Do you want Mummy to tell me?
Oh, fine, I'll tell you.
So Julie is going to get her ears pierced tomorrow. Oh, wow.
We are just so excited, aren't we?
Oh, well, that is very exciting. Julie, are you excited?
Oh, don't listen to her, she is.
Oh, are you just a little bit nervous? You just don't want it done?
Oh, Julie, yes you do, she does.
Does Julie understand what's happening tomorrow?
Yes, I've explained it all to her. She fully understands everything that's happening.
I see. And whose idea was it to get your ears pierced? Mummy's?
Stop it, no, it wasn't my idea. Honestly, Julie has wanted this for the longest time.
Oh, okay.
Honestly, she has been pestering me non-stop to have this done.
Oh, I see. Have you been asking Mummy for this for a long time? No.
Oh, Julie, yes you have. Do you remember that one time you asked me for it?
One time.
Well, it might have been twice. I don't really remember. Either way, she's asked for it, and I suggest I'm going to go and get it done.
I see. And Julie, you really want your ears pierced? You don't?
Oh, she's just saying that because she changes her mind constantly, but she does. She really does want them done.
Julie, why don't you go and sit with Carly for some breakfast? That's it.
Honestly, she really does want it done.
I'm a parent myself, so I understand that children do have the tendency to change their minds quite a lot.
Exactly, so you understand.
Yes, but having said that, ear piercing can hurt.
Oh, yes, she's aware.
I see. Do you think that's why perhaps she's less inclined to want it?
Oh, 100%, because when I explained to her how they do it, that was when she started to have a wobble.
I see. Sorry, so, do you think it's still a good idea to go through with it?
Yes, because she does want it.
I mean, having just spoken to her just now, she didn't seem like she does.
Oh, she's just saying that. Trust me, she is going to love it when it's done.
Oh, I have no doubt that she actually probably will love it once it's done, but if she's saying she doesn't want it and she's been made to anyway, maybe it's not a good idea.
She's only saying that because she's so focused on the needle part, but trust me, once it's done, she really will love it.
And I completely appreciate that. I'm sure she will love it once it's done and she's forgotten about the pain. But right now, if she's saying she doesn't want it,
the second she looks in the mirror, she'll forget she was even saying that.
Okay, well, what happens if you take her there tomorrow and you somehow manage to convince her to get in the chair and the person doing this is happy to go ahead with it as well?
Why wouldn't they be happy to go ahead with it?
Well, the person doing the piercing might not feel comfortable doing this if the child is not on board.
I'll just tell them the same thing, that I know she's going to love it.
Right, but what my point was going to be is, what if after the first one, the pain is too much and she simply just doesn't want the second one done?
She can't walk out with one.
She very well might, if by some miracle you even manage to get the first one done.
She'll just have to have the second one done.
Do you think maybe it's a better idea just to wait until she is ready herself? Because if you're forcing her to go through something that's going to end up with her being in pain, that can be quite traumatic.
It's the exact same thing as taking them at preschool age to go and get their jabs.
Except jabs are medically necessary. The ear piercing isn't a necessity, it's more of a luxury item that she can opt out of, and she is trying to.
Look, I appreciate the concern, but I know what's best for my daughter, and I know she's going to love it. So we will see you on Monday with some freshly pierced ears, okay? Bye-bye.
Okay. Those ears are definitely not going to be pierced on Monday.
Good morning.
Good morning.
How are we today?
Honestly, I am really grouchy.
Oh, I'm sorry, I meant how's Terence today?
Oh, Terry's fine.
Great. Well, while we're on the subject of how everyone is, why are you grouchy?
Because I'm starving.
Oh, well, hopefully once you've eaten something, you'll feel a lot better. I get hangry too.
No, it's not hunger. I'm on this strict new diet.
Oh, I see.
It is the absolute worst. I'm hungry all day, every day.
That sounds like a horrendous diet.
It is. It's abysmal. I hate it. I despise everything about it.
So why continue with it?
Well, I'm starting to see results, so, I'm just going to carry on with it for a bit longer.
Okay, but if a diet is making you this miserable, then maybe it's best to just leave it.
I would, but I've got a wedding at the end of the year and I need to slim into the dress for it. So this diet is the only thing that seems to be working for me.
I see. Well, Terry, would you like to go and sit down for some breakfast and we will see you later?
Okay, bye-bye, Terence. Bye, have a nice day.
A few hours later.
Right, I thought you finished your lunch. Terence, you haven't touched your lunch. You didn't eat breakfast either.
Oh, evening.
Oh, evening. Terence, why don't you just play with Carly for a moment so I can quickly talk to your mummy?
Well, what did you do this time?
Actually, it's what he didn't do.
Oh.
You might not have checked the app yet, but Terence hasn't eaten at all today.
Oh. Oh no, is he coming down with something?
That was my initial thought too, but I checked his temperature and he's absolutely fine.
Oh, okay. Oh, maybe he's just not hungry then.
That's just it. He said he is hungry.
Oh, he just didn't like the food then?
It was his favourite. He said he can't eat because of his diet.
His diet?
Yeah, he said that he's on a diet.
Diet? Good gracious, of course he's 3. As if I would put him on a diet. He doesn't need to be on a diet. Why did you say that?
He said he's on a strict diet because Mummy is on a strict diet.
Because of my diet?
Yeah, he's obviously heard you talking about it as he naturally would, but he said that because of his strict diet, he can't eat any food.
Oh my God. No. That was never meant to be something that he'd worry about.
Obviously, from overhearing you talk about it, he feels the need to do the same as his mum.
Why would he feel like he has to copy me?
It's what children do. It's why we have a whole setup for role play. It's how a lot of children learn. They mimic what they see around them, and it's mostly from the adults in their life.
Oh my God, it didn't even occur to me it might be something he'd worry about.
Children mimic the adults around them. It's why they try and grow up a bit too fast sometimes. So he's only copying what he's seeing.
Okay, well, I will be a lot more careful in future.
Okay. He is probably going to be absolutely ravenous by the time he gets home.
Say no more. I'm going to eat a nice big meal with him tonight. I will do it in front of him to get him to eat. And to be honest, if this is the cost of having to fit into a dress, then quite frankly, I'd rather just wear a bin bag.
Yeah, we will see who has the better outfit at the ball next week.
Yes, and you'll quite clearly agree that it's me.
Last I heard, you were going as David Hasselhoff in a Speedo. Okay, I don't think anyone wants to see that.
How dare you? My wife wants to see that.
Then we're at home, okay? Nobody wants to be seeing that. Plus, I don't want to be bringing up my dinner.
How rude. Maybe I don't want to see what you're wearing.
It's sequins, okay? It's right up your street.
Well, I bet you won't look half as good wearing them as I wear.
Hi!
Molly, Morrigan, you're the first one here with your little sister.
Morrigan, it's been quite some time since you've been here. What, it's like 5-6 years since you were here?
Oh, before my time then.
There's not a lot that's before his time, okay? He's like a dinosaur.
I imagine you'll look like one at the ball next week.
Anyway, Morgan, where is your mammy?
I'm sorry, what?
Sorry, what do you mean? Mammy's gone away. Where's your mammy?
Mammy's not at home. How did you get here today?
You walked? What, the two of you alone? Without anybody walked here?
How far do they live?
I think it's like 3/4 of a mile.
Well, Morrigan, that was incredibly clever of you to find your way all the way here.
Absolutely, and you got both of you safe and sound. Now, I need to know, where is your mammy?
Mammy's gone on holiday.
When did she go on holiday? Yesterday.
Sorry, when you say Mummy went on holiday, do you know where she... Spain.
Are you sure your mammy is in Spain? She's not like outside or anything? No, she's gone to Spain with her new boyfriend.
Are there any other grown-ups or adults at home taking care of you? Family, babysitter, neighbour? No.
Okay, well, you are incredibly brave for coming all this way, and you brought your little sister here as well. So what we're going to do is the adults are going to take care of you now, okay? Grand.
Right, since you already are familiar with Saoirse, I will leave you with her whilst I go and talk to some people in the office.
Okay, go speak to the missus and tell her what's happened.
She's not going to like this. My love.
Yes, my sweet.
Molly in the preschool room was just brought in by her sister, Morrigan.
Mm-hmm.
Apparently their mother has gone off to Spain with her new boyfriend.
Okay.
And left both the children completely unsupervised.
How did they get here today?
bless their hearts, they walked by themselves.
By themselves.
Yes.
Very well, I will make a phone call to social services and to the police to report them as abandoned.
Right you are, my love. Are you okay?
I will never understand people who choose to have children and then have no interest in taking care of them.
Neither will I, but God help them for when they do get back from holiday. I really hope the police get to them before you do.
I don't.
Good morning. Good morning, Amanda.
Good morning, Winter.
Did you go on holiday somewhere over the weekend?
No, not that I can recall.
Oh, it's just Amanda. You caught quite the tan. Did we get sun over the weekend? I thought it was miserable.
It's the UK. Of course it was miserable.
Of course, that was a stupid question. Sorry, how has Amanda managed to catch the sun when we literally don't have any?
Winter, of course it's fake tan.
Your 2-year-old's wearing fake tan?
Yes, and oh my god, I know how that must sound. Don't worry, it's not what you think.
Oh, okay, good. Care to explain?
She does pageants, and as part of that, she wears fake tan.
That don't really make the situation better.
You're not a fan of pageanting?
No, look, to be honest, I can't really speak much on it. I don't know an awful lot about it.
Okay, well, I know a lot of people do judge pageanting.
Yeah, I am aware that it gets quite a lot of scrutiny. I mean, to be honest, when we were kids, we all made our parents sit down and perform a dance or song that we'd made up for them.
Exactly, and honestly, pageanting is exactly the same thing.
Except there's judges and an audience.
1 or 2 more people in the crowd, but essentially it's exactly what you just said.
And the luminous tan.
Oh, that's all part of the pageanting process. You know, you've got the tan, the hair, the makeup.
The makeup?
Oh yes, it's very competitive. It started out as just maybe some sweet hair, but now you need a whole beauty squad in order to compete.
I'm sorry, what planet does a 2-year-old need a beauty squad?
The planet of child pageanting.
I see.
And this is why we get judged so heavily.
Look, I like I said, I don't know too much about the pageanting world. But I do have my own thoughts when it comes to children, babies, wearing makeup and tan.
Well, if it makes you feel any better, this all comes right off.
If it comes off so easily, why is she coming looking like a traffic cone?
Well, she does love the way she looks when she's wearing it.
Does she?
To be honest, I love the way she looks like that as well.
There it is.
So I take it if you ever had children, you wouldn't enter them into pageants.
No, like I said, I have no problem with children wanting to sing, dance, perform, act. It's literally what children do. I see them do it all day, every day here. What I take issue with is the makeup, the tan, the hair, whatever else there might be.
The flippers?
The hell are flippers?
The teeth that you put in. Obviously, she's only got her baby teeth, so we use those to cover them.
I'm sorry, a baby pageant that doesn't expect babies to look like babies. It expects them to look like at least 6-year-olds because they have to have big teeth.
See, I told you it was competitive.
It's not competitive, it's... Okay, the word I want to use for it is not suitable for children.
Right, Junior, how are you getting on with those potatoes?
They're potatoes. Doing just fine. Thanks, Senior.
Well, since they're so easy, why are you not done with them yet or need them over here?
Done with them ages ago.
If you knew they were done ages ago and that I was waiting for them, why didn't you give them to me?
They are right here. You could have come and got them. Don't reach for the knife. Again.
I should just reach for your neck instead.
Ooh, thanks for the offer, but I'm not really into that.
Right, that's the door, go get it.
Why do I have to go get it?
Because you just said you'll finish the potato so you can go and get the door while I sort this.
So angry. No wonder you're always so red. Hey, this isn't the kind of food delivery we take round the back. Thanks. Chef ain't gonna like this. Honey, I'm home.
Where's the delivery?
It's upstairs.
Which one is upstairs? Why have you taken our food delivery upstairs?
It wasn't our food delivery. It's one of theirs.
Meaning?
It was a Deliveroo order. Someone's had a Deliveroo ordered here. Yup. Tucking into a McDonald's upstairs as we speak. Right, that will be our delivery order, okay? Can you please go and get that? Does the word please not exist in your vocabulary? Please stop being a giant pain in my backside and go and get the door. Close enough. Right, all the sausage are in the oven. Uber Eats. I'm sorry, are you having a laugh? Nope. Went and delivered it personally to the person it was intended for. They're now tucking into a nice Subway. You are kidding me. No, my jokes are a lot funnier than that. Where's that list? Every single staff member is down for lunch today. Does that mean we've got 2 staff members who ain't going to come and collect anything, so we're going to have food left over? Ooh, such quick maths. What did you study? Who was it? I don't know. One of your lot. One of my lot? Who? Okay, which one? What do they look like? Hair, similar colour to yours. Cut into a bob though. Similar height. Similar features. In fact, looks a lot like you. Wears glasses, works in the office. Are you talking about your own manager, Marjorie? Yeah. Guess Who is actually my favourite game. Don't reach for the... Oh, I wasn't. I'm reaching for the frying pan. I was going to pull a Rapunzel. See, I wouldn't say you're Rapunzel. You remind me more of the horse from that movie. That's it. Where's the rolling pin? Whoa. Where are you going to put that?
Hello. Hi, Kyle, go sit down. Is everything alright? Not really, I need to talk to you. Yeah, of course. So last night I got home and checked on the app and it said Kyle had been to the bathroom 3 times? Yes, that's right. And all 3 of them were wheezed, is that correct? Yes, as far as I'm aware, yes. So why did somebody use some of his talcum powder? Talcum powder? Yes, his talcum powder was used. I don't recall anyone using talcum powder on him. We don't actually keep talcum powder here in the nursery. No, you don't. I packed it in his bag. Oh, okay. I'm sorry, but I don't think we would have used that. Well, somebody has. Okay, well, I went to the bathroom 3 times with Kyle yesterday, and I definitely didn't use any talc on him. Well, then, can you explain to me how it's missing? What the actual talc is missing itself? No, it's not the tub that's gone missing. It's some talc from within. Oh, right. Was it quite a substantial amount that's gone? I'd say about 1 gram. A gram? Yes. Every morning before he comes into nursery, I always measure out his talc and I always make sure there's 10 grams in there. The other day he came out and there was like 9.5. I see. Well, is it possible you could have mismeasured it? No, I have excellent eyesight. I'm ever so sorry, but like I said, I went to the bathroom all 3 times with him yesterday and I definitely didn't use any talc. I didn't even realise it was in the bag. Well, then somebody else knew it was in the bag and they've used it. Okay, well, I can ask around, but I'm almost certain nobody actually knew to look in the bag for talc. Okay, well, I would require some sort of compensation for the loss. Sorry? The loss of the talc. If somebody's used it, I'd like to be reimbursed for it, please. Well, were you not expecting it to be used? It was there if it needed to be used. Okay, but if it has been used, why are you expecting compensation for... Because it wasn't used by Kyle. I see. I packed it specifically for Kyle to use it, and you're telling me somebody else has obviously used it because you didn't, so I'd like to be reimbursed for that 0.5 gram that's gone missing. In the form of... talc. I see, so you'd like us to buy you a new tub of talc? No, are you not listening to me? Somebody used 0.5 gram of talc. I would like that 0.5 gram of talc back. Sorry, you just want the 0.5 gram of talc back? Yes, it's been stolen. I deserve compensation. Okay. Do you know, come to think of it, I did use talc on Kyle yesterday. You did? I know, I completely forgot to record it, and because I forgot to record it, I forgot I'd used it. I did, yes, after his 3rd toilet break, he just asked for some talc just to use on himself, and I said yes. Oh, so it was Kyle? Yes. Well, in that case, I won't need to be reimbursed for it then, will I? I guess not. Okay, great, well, have a lovely day. Okay, well, have a lovely day. Bye.
Did you really use the talc?
No, I'm not going to use what precious lunchtime I have to go and retrieve half
a gram of talc.
Morning.
Good morning. Did we have a nice weekend?
Yeah, it was okay. It was really busy.
Oh, really? What did we get up to?
Well, it was busy for me. I'm launching my own business.
Oh my goodness, how exciting. What are you doing?
Well, sweetheart, why don't you go sit with Winter for breakfast and I can tell Charlotte all about it?
That's it. So tell me all about your new business.
So, I'm becoming a content creator.
Oh wow, how exciting. What kind of content are you going to create?
Mostly like day in my life, you know, just showing people what I get up to every day.
Oh, okay. And do you get up to quite exciting things every day?
Yeah, so every day I always go to my favourite coffee shop, followed by my yoga. So yeah, it's really exciting stuff.
Oh, well, that sounds very exciting. And you're starting this today?
Yeah, so my plan is today to make one video, go viral and get a few 100,000 followers.
Oh, a few 100,000 followers off the back of one video.
One viral video.
Okay.
And then I can get monetized, and then from there it's literally plain sailing. I just show everyone what I do every day and just collect a nice big fat check.
Okay, well, best of luck with it, and I hope it all goes well.
Thank you, but I've got a plan, so it'll be fine. See you later.
See you later. Okay, Winter, I'm heading out on my lunch now. I'm going to go to that coffee shop. Did you want anything?
A holiday might be nice.
How about a croissant?
Close enough.
Oh my goodness, are you okay? No, oh.
I was filming, you interrupted that take.
Sorry, you were crying. I was worried.
No, I was crying for the video.
Oh, so you're not upset?
No, I was going to film this and then put some text over the screen, you know, something quite poignant with some nice music.
Oh. Oh, sorry, is this part of your new career?
Yes, this is the video that's going to make me go viral. I've literally been sat here for like an hour trying to work up those tears, and the second I managed to squeeze them out, you interrupted.
Oh, sorry, I saw you were upset, so I was worried. Why do you need to be upset for the video?
Oh, they seem to do quite well on social media, so if you can get a video of yourself crying, it evokes a lot of sympathy from people when they follow you.
Isn't that a little bit disingenuous, though, if you're kind of sat here forcing the tears out and you're not actually upset for any reason?
It's not fake, it's content creation.
Oh.
Right, let's go again. Could you make sure you don't interrupt me this time, because it took me ages to work up those tears before.
Sure, I'll mute. It's busy. I'll just go back to work.
Great, thanks.
Hey, Winter, I'm back. You can go on lunch now.
Did you get my croissant?
No, I got distracted. I'm sorry.
I love my job. I love my job.
I really don't think he loves his job.
Hi.
Hello.
I've got a meeting scheduled to sign my little one up to nursery.
Oh, my God, is it that time already? Yes, it's with me.
Oh, cool. Hi.
Hello, I'm Marjorie.
I'm Dan.
Nice to meet you. And Dan,
Yeah,
have we met before?
I think so.
Oh, right, you must just have a very familiar face then. Right, well, if I could take some details about your little one.
Yeah, sure. I swear it said you're the manager of this place. Do you normally do this?
What? No, but I was covering for our receptionist when I took the call, and I thought, you know what, rather than schedule it for her, I'll just do it for myself.
Oh, okay. What?
I'm sorry, you look so familiar. We've definitely not met before.
No, I've never been to this nursery before.
Well, I mean, to be fair, the nursery is brand new, so you wouldn't likely have been. Have you been into any other nurseries in the area before?
No, my oldest never went to nursery.
I see. Sorry, you look so familiar and I just cannot place it.
Maybe I'll just remind you of someone.
Maybe. So, are you here on your own?
Yeah, my wife was at work today, so she couldn't make it.
Oh, I see. You've been married long?
Oh, now you're asking. 4, 5 years?
4 or 5?
I see. And you say you've got an eldest child as well, but they never went to nursery?
Yeah, we've got a 4-year-old, but she never went to nursery.
I see. Well, to be honest, this environment, it's quite a lot for newbies, you know. It's quite loud. There's a lot going on.
Oh, it's alright, I know all about it. My wife used to work in a nursery when we first met.
Oh, really?
Yeah, she was so good at it as well, so suited to it, was always picking up after everyone, taking care of them.
Oh, I know, it's a lot. How come she left?
It was after she got pregnant. You okay?
Your partner used to work in a nursery.
Yeah.
Was that by any chance one of the reasons you liked her?
Yeah, it was actually. Oh.
I went on a date with you.
No, I couldn't believe my luck when I was scrolling through the app and I came across your page.
Oh, really? Why is that?
Because you're absolutely perfect.
I don't know. I'm pretty sure it weren't me.
Yes, I did. I remember it vividly. And when I asked you if you had kids. Oh, I see. So you want to have kids with somebody someday, do you? No.
Oh, do you know, that must have been way before I had kids.
You were married with kids when you and I went on a date last year.
No, we went on a date before that.
You have a 4-year-old and you've been married for 5 years, okay? The math ain't mathing.
Do you know what? I don't think this nursery is for me, but thank you very much for your time. Thank you, bye-bye.
Good God, the dating world really is the trenches.
Hey, Marjorie, is there any news about when the heating's coming back on?
Not that I am aware.
Great, I'll tell everyone the news.
Yeah, you do that.
And it was that show-around guy yesterday where he backed into something and it just cut off everything here?
Yes, he could not get out of the building quick enough, and in his haste, he's knocked something over with his car, something about the water mains to the boiler. I don't know, it's knocked everything out.
Okay, he was in such a rush. Why was he in such a hurry?
Oh, I imagine it was to get away from me.
Why would you want to get away from you?
He's one of those guys that I dated last year.
Oh God, when you went on that string of atrocious dates?
Yeah, he was the mother lover.
Oh God, he was the one that wanted someone who worked in a nursery because they would know who had to take care of him like his mum did.
Exactly. And he found one.
Oh, okay, well I don't understand then. Why was he in such a hurry?
Because he was in fact married to that one when he was dating me last year.
No.
Yep.
Oh God, Marjorie, I'm so sorry. You had such a string of bad luck last year.
Tell me about it.
Do you remember that guy who thought he was a real boss babe, but it was actually like a pyramid scheme?
Ugh.
So it says on your profile that you are a business owner. That's ever so impressive. Can I ask what it is that you do?
Oh, thank you. I built it from the ground up, my own hands. I sell timeshares.
Oh, I see. How does that work?
Oh, it's really simple. I advertise the hotels and their timeshares, and anyone I sign up to a hotel timeshare, they give me a commission for it.
Oh, right. So are you like a one-man band then?
No, I've got loads of staff. Basically, whenever I bring somebody on board who also sells a timeshare, I get a small cut of their commission too.
So is it sort of like one of those pyramid schemes then?
Absolutely not. I am a business owner. I am a boss.
Oh, no. I didn't mean to upset you. I mean, yeah, of course you are.
Good, sorry. Do you know, Isle of Wight's lovely this time of year if you fancy taking out a timeshare too.
Oh my God.
Didn't you end up buying one in the end?
I'm still trying to get out of it. For all his delusions, the man knew how to put an ironclad contract together.
Oh God, he was the worst. Wait, no. Do you remember that guy that wanted you because you reminded him of someone? Oh God, him.
Do you know, you're the first woman I've been on a date with so long.
Oh, well, what was so special about little old me?
I'll tell you. Oh, you look just like my ex.
Eh?
When I saw your picture, I really had to meet up because I just miss her so much, and you look so much like her.
Well, oh, she looks a bit like me. Do you reckon that could be her?
Where?
Oh,
Oh,
Marjorie, it's Steve. We went on a date last year. I don't know if you remember me. Oh, yeah, I remember you. I got back together with my ex and we are now married. Yeah. I wish you could have been more like her. That could have been us married. Yeah, well, it looks like I've dodged a train, so I was there.
I wonder if they're still married. You probably would have received a text from him if you weren't. Good point. Yeah, you really dodged that guy.
I dodged an even bigger with the date after him, do you remember?
Oh, the one with the weird hobby?
If you can call it that.
So, I noticed on your profile it says you like rock. I like rock too. Do you have any favourite bands? Ah, that must be a typo. No, I like rocks, plural. Oh, I see. So, are you a geologist? A what? Never mind. So, what do you like about rocks then? I love throwing them. Oh, is that some sort of new fishing technique? I don't know, is it? What do you like about throwing rocks? I like throwing them at cars. You throw rocks at cars? I love the bing it makes when they bounce off them. Even my preschoolers don't throw rocks at cars. Oh no. For 10 quid, I'll come in and teach them. Check, please.
Do you remember we were trying to find some sort of entertainment for one of the events we were hosting and we very nearly called him to actually teach the kids?
Yes, but that is strictly between you and me.
You really have been through the worst of it.
God, I know. Some of the men I have dated really do make me question my life choices.
Well, they weren't all men.
Eh?
One was very much a boy.
Oh, I forgot about him.
This is well nice. You okay?
Yeah.
You sure? You haven't stopped staring at me.
Sorry, it's just your dating profile said you were 34, but you look a lot younger in person.
Oh, yeah. I rounded up slightly.
From 30?
From 22.
22? I'm sorry, you are much too young for me, okay? So I think we're going to have to call this date off.
Oh, okay. Can you give me a ride home?
Didn't you drive here?
No, I'm too young to get my license. I'm a little younger than I said I was.
Oh my God, I am going to prison.
Strange that a lot of them seem to wear the same jumper. Well, at least now you've got Reese.
I do, and honestly, none of my string of bad dates even compares to his ex.
Why? What was she like? I'm going to tell her about that cheap shot. Okay. Good morning, Elizabeth. How are we today? Oh, Charlotte, we're okay. Oh, okay. Elizabeth, are we hungry today? We are. That's good. That's good, darling. We'll get you some breakfast. Well, I'm just about to set up breakfast now because I was running a bit behind. Would you like to help me? Yeah, that's great. Oh, look at you, darling. You get to help. She always loves when she gets to help. She does. She's a wonderful helper, aren't you, Elizabeth? Yeah, she is great. Any nice plans today, or is it just work? Yeah, I've got a really busy day today, so it's non-stop for me. No problem. Well, hopefully the day will go nice and fast for you. Before you know it, you're here collecting Elizabeth and back home, and you can go straight to bed. I'd love to just go back to bed right now, but can't do that, can I, darling? I have days like that as well, where I just want to shut out the world and just stay in bed. I know the feeling. I really do. Well, I hope you have a lovely day, and as I say, I hope it really flies by for you. Yeah, with any luck it will. Right, I've got to go. Bye-bye, darling. Bye-bye. Bye. Right, Elizabeth, would you like to put the bowls over there? And you like to make something for your mummy? Yeah, sure, we can do that later. Evening. Oh, good evening, Elizabeth. Do you want to go and get that out of your tray? Your mummy's here. That's it. She had a good day. Yeah, she's had a fab day. How was yours? Stress. Same old, you know. Yeah, well, hopefully this might make you feel a bit better. That's it, Elizabeth. Do you want to give it to your mummy? There you go.
What's this?
Oh, okay, right, yeah, that's it. Go and get the rest of your stuff out your tray. So, Elizabeth said that she's noticed her mummy has been a little bit down lately.
Oh,
And as a way to cheer you up, she said that she wanted to make you something, just to make you smile.
she made this to cheer me up.
Yeah, she said that mummy's been a bit sad lately and she just wanted to do something nice.
I have been really down lately.
I'm really sorry to hear that.
I had some family news that kind of rocked me to my core. I've been really down, but obviously she's noticed.
Children really do pick up on any kind of energy. It's so hard to kind of hide that from them.
Clearly, but she made this just to cheer me up though.
Yeah, she said she loves it when mummy smiles, so that's why she made that.
Do you know, I was having such a horrible week and this has just made it all so much better.
To be honest, seeing you smile has made my day so much better too.
Thank you for helping her with this.
Oh, it's no problem, I was happy to. But like I said, it was her idea.
Still, I know this would have taken time out of your day to help her with this, so I really appreciate it.
Honestly, it's doing things like this that really make our job worth it.
Do you get many moments like these?
Oh, no. We're mostly just yelled at.
Hello.
Oh, good morning, Jessie. Who do we have here?
I'm Jessie's aunt.
Oh, hi. It's nice to meet you.
I came in using the code.
Oh, okay.
Jessie's mum gave it to me.
I see.
How often do you change that code?
We change it periodically, but we'll always change it, say, after a staff member leaves.
Leaves. Do you mean let go?
Let go, leaves. Once a staff member no longer works here, yeah, we have to change code on the front of the door.
I see.
Anyway, how is Jessie today?
Jessie's fine. What's the purpose of that activity over there?
Which one?
The cups and saucers just placed on the floor?
Oh, okay. I just set up a little teddy bear's picnic. It's great for their, like, gross motor skills and fine motor skills, you know, to learn to pick up the cup and use them stuff.
So short answer, physical development.
Yeah, sure, but also, you know, it's their imagination as well, because they role play.
I was getting to that.
Okay. Jessie, do you want to go and sit down for your breakfast with Carly? That's it. You go over. There you go.
She's an apprentice?
Gosh, you're getting so good with your walking. Yeah, Carly is our apprentice.
They're not supposed to be left unsupervised, are they?
No, they're not.
So you are really meant to be watching her?
I am.
Okay, it's just that you've been talking to me and not really looking at her.
Well, I mean, she's in my peripheral, like, she's right there, like, I can reach and touch her, you know?
Good to see you're on top of it.
Anyway, you have a lovely day, and
What breakfast do you offer?
we offer cereal and porridge.
Oh. Is that all?
Yeah?
I see.
Okay, so you have a lovely day.
What are the British values?
The what?
The British values. What are they?
They are on the wall behind me.
You can't just tell me.
You can't just read them.
I can, but I was asking you.
And I answered you. They're on the wall behind me.
Very well. And what can you tell me about the EYFS?
I could tell you lots of things about the EYFS.
Name one thing.
I'm sorry, why do I feel like I'm in the hot seat? What's with all the questions, if you don't mind me asking?
I work for Ofsted.
Oh.
Obviously, being in a teaching environment, I have to ask questions.
Do you?
Well, it is my job.
Have a day off from your job. See ya.
One more thing.
I thought there would be.
The code on the door. 4455.
Yeah?
It's not very original, is it?
Yeah, well, technically, you shouldn't have even been given it.
Sorry?
You're not on the approved list of Jessie's collectors, okay? So, Mum shouldn't have even given you that code. She should have actually just told you to ring the doorbell and we would have let you in. Being an officer inspector, you should have known that, right? So in answer to your question, cold's actually none of your business.
Yeah, Carly, no problem. Vivian, I'll be right back. I just need to quickly go and help Carly with something and I'll be back to do handover for Jamie.
Yeah, no worries. I'm not in a rush.
Okay, great, thanks. Hi, Vivian.
Hi, you alright?
Oh, I'm so busy.
Oh, is work pretty manic?
Oh, no, it's not work, it's Halloween.
Halloween?
Yeah, second busiest holiday in our home.
Alright, well, what's got you so busy?
Oh, it's these boo boxes.
Who boxes?
Boo boxes, you don't know them?
No, I can't say I've heard of them.
Well, you know you get like Christmas Eve boxes.
Yeah.
So it's like the Halloween version of that.
Oh, right, so just like a box full of spooky stuff for the kids.
Yeah, although you try and make it a variety of different things. So it could be spooky toys, spooky pajamas, spooky sweets, you know, that kind of thing.
Oh, right, I see. Well, that sounds interesting.
So I'm guessing you don't do them?
No, I don't do those for Jamie.
Oh, well, you totally should. I mean, you've got plenty of time till Halloween. Why don't you do one?
Oh, you know, I'm so busy with work, I really doubt I'll get the chance to do one.
Are you saying people who do them aren't busy with work?
No, when did I say that?
Well, you said you're really busy with work, so you can't do them. Is that you kind of making a passive-aggressive comment about the fact that I'm obviously not busy enough in anything else that I've not got going on, so I have to do this instead?
Wow, that was quite the leap. No, I'm not talking about anyone else. I mean, I'm too busy with work, so I won't get the time to do them.
But I obviously have all the time in the world. I'm obviously some bored housewife, so that's why I've got to do it, right?
Wow, you are projecting so much and putting words in my mouth, okay? If you want to do it, go ahead, that's fine, okay? I don't want to.
Oh, so it's not that you can't do it because you're too busy. You don't want to do it. You see it as something silly?
No, oh my God. I can feel my brain cells perishing. Look, I'm not going to do them, but I have no opinions on anybody else who chooses to do them.
No good opinions. I'm guessing you're one of those people that judges any other parent for doing something extra for their kids because you don't want to do it yourself.
I would love to do half the stuff I see other parents doing with their kids. You know, the baking, the poo boxes.
Boo box.
Boo box, whatever. Look, if you want to do it, go ahead, okay? I'm just saying that I can't.
Fine, but you shouldn't really make other people feel bad because they can.
When did I do that? All I said was that I wasn't going to do it, okay? What has that even got to do with you?
Because it's obviously a backhanded thing at me that I am doing it.
Right, I'm going to try and say this in the most respectful way I can, okay? Nothing I am saying is anything to do with you, okay? Honestly, I don't care about you.
Well, that's awfully rude. You don't need to be like that.
How about you and I just don't talk to each other?
Well, that's even ruder.
Do you just want someone to moan at?
Good morning. Good morning. Good morning, Celine. How are we?
Oh, she's fine.
Lovely. Now, what costume do we have on today? Gruffalo. Oh, I love that book.
Celine loves it too. So today we are the Gruffalo.
I love it. She's coming in a different costume every single day.
It was a new tradition we started. We thought, you know, October's here, new costume every day and she gets to pick it out.
Oh, what a lovely tradition. Have you already picked tomorrow's outfit? You have? What are you going to be?
Oh, witch. Well, that's definitely on brand for this time of year. I know. Honestly, this has been so much fun. Part of me's like, why are we only doing this in October? Why didn't we do it all the time?
Oh, can you imagine a different costume every day? We do actually have lots of costumes in the box, but to be honest, it's been lovely seeing you come in every day and seeing who you're going to arrive as.
We are having such a great time with it. Anyway, darling, Mummy's got to go to work, so I'll see you later. I'll see you later.
Okay, see you later. Celine, why don't you go sit down for breakfast? That's it. Okay. That's it. I think she'll just want some cereal. Great. Good morning. Good morning, Matthew. How are we today? Fine. Matthew, go sit down next to the Gruffalo. I need to talk to Charlotte. That's it. Thank you. Do you know, I don't really think it's appropriate what that adult was doing. So, what's inappropriate? Sorry, which adult? The Gruffalo's mum? Okay. Did I hear that right? She puts her child in a different costume every day during October. If that's what you heard, yeah? Yeah, well, not all of us can afford to do that. Okay.
So like her parading her child around in a different costume every day really does make the rest of us feel bad? Well, that is in no way her intention at all. Like she said, it was like a nice little tradition that they're starting, and it's mostly for the little one because she's having so much fun with it. Well, it's nice that she's having such a great time with it, but what about the rest of us? Not all of us have the means to be putting our child in a different costume every single day. Oh, but it's not a mandatory thing. It's not even a thing that the nursery are doing. It's just their family are doing it, that's all. Yeah, but their family are doing something that is making it very hard for the rest of us to try and keep up with. Like, what if Matthew sees her coming in every day in a different costume? What then? What if he wants to do it? Oh, then we've got all the costumes in the dress-up area, so he can raid that as many times as he wants. Yeah, but those are already here. What if he wants to do what she's doing and start coming in them? Well, I guess if he asks you about costumes, it's completely up to you what you decide to do. But there is no decision. I cannot afford to buy him a different costume every single day. Okay, and that's completely understandable. Like I said, we've got all the costumes here if he wants to dress up. But no, you're not hearing me. That mum bringing her child in a different costume every single day really is just a slap in the face to the rest of us. Okay, so what would you have her do? Not do it, okay? It makes the rest of us feel bad. I completely appreciate that, you know, it can be frustrating if there's things you want to do with your child and you see others doing it. It can be a little bit of a punch to the gut, but, you know, they are allowed to do it. It's not even anything to do with the nursery. It's outside of nursery. But it's not outside of nursery. She's coming in, parading her different costumes every single day, isn't she? Respectfully, what they do is actually none of your business. How is it none of my business when the child is here? Because it's not your child. And honestly, you know, comparison is a thief of joy. Just because they're doing something doesn't mean everyone else has to do it. Okay, but some of us can't, okay? So I don't think she should be flashing her cash in all these different costumes. Well, I'm not going to tell parents how they should spend their money. Fine. It's a stupid costume anyway. Who wants to dress up like that? Wait, are you jealous of it or you don't like it? Hi, Marjorie. Oh, I can help you. Yes, I just had a quick question about the little Halloween party you're hosting for the nursery children next week. Oh, yes. So, firstly, what time is it? So we asked that all kids are collected by 6:30 and then the party is 7 till 8. Okay, and it's a costume party, right? Oh, of course, it's Halloween. Oh, great. And what are you going to dress up as? Myself and my partner are probably coming as Barbie and Ken, but there's a lot of pushback. From your partner? From me. He can't wait to dress up as Ken, but myself, I just really don't feel like a Barbie kind of girly. I see. So what do you want to dress up as? Literally anything scary, a vampire, a witch, anything. See? You're exactly like me. Halloween should all be about the horror. Absolutely. I can dress as Barbie any day of the week, but, you know, Halloween is the one time of the year you can get really into the gore, you know? Right. But obviously not too scary. We are talking about babies and kids, so when I say witch, I literally mean a witch's hat and dress, nothing more. Oh, see, I get really into it. Oh yeah? What are you going to dress up as this year? Jeffrey Dahmer. Hey? You know that guy in America? Did you watch that series? Yeah, I've watched it. It's just, obviously, you know, that's a real life case from many years ago. You're right. It was so long ago that a lot of the younger kids probably won't get the reference, but once I explain it to them... No, there'll be no explaining. Why not? No, what I mean is it's not the length of time that's passed, which is why the kids won't understand it. It's a real life case. Yeah, I know. What's your point? My point is that should we really be dressing up as people who committed real life crimes? Well, isn't that what Halloween's all about? You dress up as someone scary, and honestly, who is scarier than a real life criminal? But that's my point. He's a real life criminal with real life victims, of whom have got family and friends who are still very much alive today. Right, because when it happened, there would be people alive today who know about it. Sorry, what's the point? They didn't just know about it, they were directly affected by it, so maybe it's a little bit inappropriate, do you know what I mean? Oh, pish posh, come on, everyone's so sensitive now. It's a funny outfit. Is it though? Like, where's the joke? Okay, you might not find it funny, but you have to admit it's a scary outfit. It is. It's actually horrifying that this actually happened in real life. And out of interest, if kids were to ask who you were, what were you going to tell them? That I'm a serial killer in America. Yeah, see that right there? That is going to terrify the children, okay? I'm wearing a witch's hat and a dress, but other than that, nothing spooky, okay? We've even prepped all the staff to say nothing too spooky. Okay, so what if I toned it down and I didn't put any on the... No! Oh my God, no, don't have anything, okay? In fact, just get away from it entirely. Oh, Marjorie, really? Yes, look, I really feel strongly about this. Now, obviously, I can't tell you what to do outside the nursery, but inside the nursery,
I can say without shadow of a doubt, that is not appropriate.
Oh, fine, I'll wear last year's costume then.
Thank you. Wait, what's last year's outfit?
Jimmy Savile?
Oh my Christ, you actually said that out loud.
Right, I shouldn't have any annual leave left, so I have 1 day left. That can't be right. I requested it for December.
What?
Janice?
Yes? I was just on my lunch break and I was looking through the annual leave and I have 1 day left.
Good for you.
No, what I mean is I shouldn't have any days left because the last day I used in December.
Okay.
Except when I've just gone onto the calendar now, the day that I had requested to have as annual leave in December, it says I no longer have it.
Really?
Yeah, in fact, it actually says that Lydia is off on that day.
Well, there's your answer. You and Lydia work in the same room. You can't very well have the same day off.
But this annual leave request had been accepted. It had been approved. I've got stuff booked for this day.
I'm sorry about that, but any one of you can be off.
Okay, so why is it me that doesn't get it off? Why is Lydia getting it off? I requested this months ago.
Lydia also requested that day months ago. I even personally approved it.
Okay.
But then obviously when the nurseries merged and you two ended up working in the same room, I couldn't very well have you both off at the same time. So I could only choose one of you to have the day off.
And you pick Lydia.
She works so hard. She deserves it.
Are you implying that I don't work hard?
I wouldn't know. I've not had the opportunity to work with you.
Okay, well then can we find some sort of cover or something? I've got something booked with my girlfriend and we were going to go away and I booked that Friday months ago and we've even booked the trip.
Charlotte, it's December. It's the busiest time at the nursery. You should know this.
I do know this. That is why I booked it months in advance to make sure that it would be adequately staffed.
Well, you need to have a chat with your manager, Marjorie. Thanks to the merge, anything we had in place has now been changed.
Okay, well, what if Lydia swaps to a different day or something?
Why should she swap?
The same reason you think I should?
I understand you and Marjorie are very close, so you're used to getting your own way a lot of the time. But we're merged now, so you better start getting used to the fact that you're not always going to get what you want. Charlotte?
Yep.
What do I always say?
Don't touch my bat.
Other than that,
Get me a Greg's sausage roll.
don't get mad, get even.
Even with Janice.
Mm-hmm.
Autumn, I realise I've changed a lot in the last year, but I'm still not the type of person that can get even.
Do you not have a at your disposal that would be capable of doing that for you?
Mia.
Mia.
How could Mia do anything? She... They'll be at the ball together.
Mm-hmm. Think you have a text to send, don't you?
Yeah, Can you not sort out my annual leave?
I much prefer this.
Of course you do. You and Mia are kind of cut from the same cloth.
Take all your troubles and throw them away at your favorite imaginary nursery.
Oh my god, I'm running so late. Oh, hello? Marjorie, where are you? I'm sorry, there was a huge mix-up at the costume shop. What do you mean mix-up? Well, I rang the guy last week and told him I wanted to be a witch. Anyway, I turned up and they got me Stitch. So that's not what I wanted. Marjorie, it's a Halloween ball. People would have dressed up in costumes. It's fine, it wouldn't have mattered. Darling, it's not just a Halloween ball though, is it? It's also a wedding, and unless you want me to come to this thing dressed as an intergalactic bunny, I had to wait for them to find this witch's outfit. Marjorie, Stitch isn't an intergalactic bunny. You know it don't matter. You just need to get here. Darling, I will try, but you know what? I think I'm going to be late, so you may just have to start without me. Yeah, I don't think they were ever planning on waiting for you. I just wanted to let you know that you might miss it.
Really? They were going to start without me?
This isn't your wedding, plus the two people getting married aren't exactly your biggest fans, so yeah, it was more of a heads up that you're probably not going to see it.
I might as well have just come as the intergalactic bunny then.
Stitch isn't a bunny, he's a... Do you know what? Just get here as soon as you can and I'll see you when you arrive.
Right, I will see you when you arrive. I love you.
I love you too. Bunny.
Right, let's go. Vivian?
Oh, hi Marjorie, you alright?
Oh, I'm good, thank you. How are you?
Yeah, I'm okay.
I'm off to a Halloween ball, by the way. That's why I'm dressed like this.
Oh, right, yeah, sure, sorry, I didn't even notice.
God's sake, I should have been Stitch.
Have a good time.
Oh, hang on, Vivian, sorry, weren't you coming tonight?
Oh, I was gonna, but I had some errands to run.
Oh, okay. Those your errands?
Yeah, I was running low on my ghost perfume, so I just popped in the shop to top it up.
Sorry, ghost perfume?
Yeah. What? Do you wear ghost perfume?
Nah, I still wear that Charlie Red. I ain't paying for perfume.
You're too old for that too.
Oh my god! I've just figured it out. You wear ghost perfume.
Considering I just told you that, should I be worried that you're in charge of my 4-year-old's education?
No, what I mean is, you wear ghost perfume.
Do I need to pull Jamie out your nursery?
Siobhan smelt your perfume.
What?
Siobhan smelled your perfume. You two aren't jogging partners, are you?
You've only just figured that out?
Yes!
Wow, Marjorie, you really are the most.
If you're going to say perceptive person, yes I know. Siobhan said the same thing. Ha ha, you're both so hilarious.
Seriously though, this long? I really think I need to move Jamie to a new setting.
Well, I'm sorry, I'm not Inspector Cluedo, okay? But what on earth are you doing here?
I told you, I'm running errands.
No, you're avoiding going to the ball. Why aren't you going to the ball?
You mean the wedding?
Yes,
Why would I want to go there?
because Siobhan is there.
Exactly, why do I want to go and watch Siobhan get married?
Oh, I lack perception. Siobhan doesn't want to marry him.
Well then why did she agree to it?
Because she doesn't know how you feel about her, okay? This whole miscommunication trope is so overdone, okay? Let's put this to bed and get you there now.
What are you talking? Get me where?
To the wedding, you need to stop it.
Yeah, okay.
Wait, really?
Marjorie.
Sorry, it's just the inner rom-com child in me has always wanted to say, you know, I object.
Okay, you realise you're not saying that though, right?
What?
Marjorie, I'm the one crashing the wedding. Surely I'm the one who gets to say that, right?
How about we say it together? Come on, please, I've always wanted to do this.
Fine, sure, whatever. Yeah, let's just say it together. Why not?
Great. Oh, actually,
What now?
neither of us are going to be saying it. When I spoke to Reese a few minutes ago, they were all ready to get started.
Okay, so maybe we should pick up the pace.
Yeah. Well, if we do get there in time.
Marjorie.
Right, of course, right. Come on then. Ready to go stop a wedding?
Yes, let's go.
Okay. Oh my God, I am so excited. I can barely see. I'll drive. Hopefully we'll get you there in time.
Let's just focus on getting us both there alive if you can barely see. Oh.
Hello?
Hey, where are you?
We're in the car.
We?
I mean, me. The royal we. You know I'm a princess.
Okay, well, I just wanted to give you a quick call and let you know they're about to start.
Stole them.
Marjorie, with all due respect, they didn't even want you here, so I doubt they're going to wait around for you to turn up.
It's not for me. I've got a VIP.
Marjorie, look, you are very important to me, but to these people...
I wasn't talking about me, but look, I'll get there in a couple of minutes, okay? I love you. Bye.
Thank God I'm already blonde. That woman's going to turn me grey.
How cute was that? You called me a VIP. Touching.
Sorry, probably not the time. This is it! This is it! Up ahead, here we come! Scary entrance. Matches the family. I have met Autumn, so I concur. Right, we're here. Get out, get going, go, go, go! Right, I'm going. Thanks, witch. I'm sorry, what'd you call me? Okay. First things first, I'm going to change out of this, and then we're going to get in. Oh my God, I hope she makes it. Alright, bum. This is so boring.
Amelia? I mean, you're not wrong, yes, this is kind of boring.
I concur. Frankly, I'm not even entirely sure what I'm doing here.
You and me both, Aggie. I'm meant to be outside helping those potato people. You alright?
Yeah, I'm having a really nice time.
I'm alright too. There'd better be an open bar.
Remember, there's no alcohol here.
And just like that, I want to leave. Why aren't we moving things along? What is the hold up?
You tell me. Been waiting for Siobhan to come out of her room for the last 20 minutes. Also, I think Marjorie really wanted to be here for this, so it's kind of good that it's delayed.
Yeah, I really don't think they'll care if she misses it.
Yeah, I tried to tell her that too, but she wasn't really making much sense on the phone.
When does she ever?
I don't know, kept saying she was bringing a VIP.
A VIP?
Yeah, pretty sure she was talking about herself though. For goodness sake, this is taking far too long. I'm gonna go and get her.
I'll go. It's bad luck for you to see the bride before the wedding.
Very well, go and get her.
I'll be right back. Ships? You...
You look absolutely radiant tonight.
As do you, my sweet.
I think I look rather radiant tonight as well.
That potato family are probably wondering where I am. Who are all these people? Hey, where have you been? Sorry, this place is so big I got lost. Did I miss it? Did it happen?
No, you didn't miss it. Literally, Mia's gone to get Siobhan now.
Oh, thank God it hasn't happened. Oh, thank God.
I had no idea you were so invested in them.
Oh, I am.
Ah, finally.
Oh, Raj. Bad news.
What bad news?
I don't think you're getting married today.
And why not?
I just found this.
Oh my. Plot twist.
Am I cooking for an event that's not even happening? Is everyone looking up? Oh my God, what happened?
Doesn't mean anything, go find her.
Oh, I already did. If you look out the window, you'll see her tearing down the driveway with a brunette in the passenger seat.
Well, this has become extremely interesting.
I better still be getting paid for this.
Bigger plot twist.
I don't understand what is happening.
Wait, that's my car.
Well, I wasn't going to give them the keys to my car when I ran into them in the hallway.
You what?
Oh, sorry, did I forget to mention that?
This is infinitely more interesting than my TV shows.
Yeah, you gave them my car? Yes. I love my car too much, okay? I wasn't going to lend it to them. Why didn't you just give them my car? It's hardly a romantic getaway if they drive off in your piece of junk.
Sorry, if we can all just put the cars to one side for a moment and get back to the fact that Siobhan has just skipped out on her wedding with who I'm assuming is Vivian?
Or as we call them, Shivian.
I always knew it.
I can't believe she made it. I can't believe she actually did it. They did it.
I still can't believe Mia gave them my car. I can't believe I'm catering a wedding and there's no wedding. I can't believe I still don't know what's going on.
I can't believe Mia's actually wearing the ring.
Amelia May.
What? It looks good.
Actually does really complement the outfit nicely.
Wow, my love, when you said that there's drama at these events, I was not expecting this.
Well, you and I knew that there was going to be a bit of drama tonight. So, what do we do now?
Well, there's a party we've got to get to downstairs, so why don't we go to that?
Sounds good to me.
Whoa. Hang on. What? Oh, we're all gathered here for a wedding, right?
Wait, we are?
Right. So, let's have a wedding.
Can't even say plot twist this time. This is mega. A jilting at the altar and another wedding. This show has it all.
Oh my god.
Aww.
I was this close to being able to go home. Wait, who's getting married? Are you talking about you and me? We're right here. Everyone's here. Why not? Oh, sorry. Let me just get it straight. Are you asking me to marry you? I mean, if you have to clarify. Yes, Marjorie. I'm asking, will you marry me? Yes! I've been hinting for months!
Playing hard to get. Apparently we don't know her.
Right, I've got to get back to those potato sisters, okay? But I am billing you for 2 weddings.
Oh, jolly good. I'm so happy. I really didn't want this suit to go to waste.
I'm so happy for you, my love.
As am I, my sweet. As am I.
Yeah, if I ever propose to you like that, leave me.
I think it's romantic. Don't actually propose to me like that.
I think her proposal was nicer than this.
Maybe it's not a competition.
Certainly not a close one. Well, if we can hurry this along, there's a ball to get to and I need to get into my costume.
Wait, that ain't it?
No, this is just for the wedding. I have a costume for the ball.
Fine, let's hurry along our wedding so her ladyship can get into her costume. Well, I can't wait to see that. I'm a big fan of your work.
You sure you want to do this?
Absolutely. You sure you want to do this? Probably could have discussed this beforehand.
Absolutely. I think everyone wants us to do this. I think there are a few people who'd like to see us do this too.
I'd very much like to see this as well. Can we just make sure I'm in the wedding photos? I really can't let this suit go to waste.
Well, let's go to the officiant and make this official then.
Okay, let's go get married. We all ready?
I am Marjorie.
We are ready.
So glad I got babysit for this. Yes.
No.
I'm so ready for this suit to have its moment. I am so glad I brought my wedding hat.
Yep.
Let's go get married then.
I'll catch up with you all in a moment. I literally just need to pop to the loo and do a nervous wee because I'm so excited. Carly!
Hi, you alright, Shah?
I'm fine. Where have you been?
I got lost. This place is so big. They should really have signs around here. Did I miss it? Did I miss the wedding?
So you haven't missed Siobhan and Roger's wedding, but that's a whole other issue I'll tell you on the way to a new wedding.
A new wedding?
Yes, come with me. I will explain everything on the way.
But Shah, weren't you going somewhere? Okay.
How nice to see my spy still at work.
Right, Carly, just down here. I think it's around here somewhere.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure this is where I saw them all heading to.
When I met you, were you on your way to somebody?
No.
Oh, okay.
Hey.
You alright?
Hey, Carly. How are the driving lessons going?
Really good.
Yeah? Haven't crashed any more cars?
No, I haven't crashed into a single thing.
Oh, that's good, Carly, isn't it, Mia?
That's great. It would have been extremely impressive if you had managed to crash into something, considering you're no longer doing the driving lessons anymore.
Carly, you're not doing the lessons anymore?
No, I suck.
Oh, Carly, that's not true.
Seriously, Shah, after Reese stopped taking me out on any more lessons, Marjorie took me out on one and, well, she had to go into one of those, like, submerged deep tank things for a little bit of therapy afterwards.
Oh. How bad a driver are you?
Bad enough that my instructor quit, saying that life was too short.
Maybe you're just meant to be an Uber girl.
I could be an Uber girl.
Carly, Mia's not going to pay for you to Uber everywhere.
Oh, then no, I can't afford to be an Uber girl.
You changed out of your outfit.
Yeah, I have another wedding to attend.
That's what I mean. You've changed out of your outfit, but we still have a wedding to go to.
I can't be seen in 2 different weddings in the same outfit.
But the first one didn't even happen.
Exactly.
Yeah, but I was spotted in it. Can't have that lot seeing me in it twice.
Which lot?
Yeah, which lot? Who are you talking about?
Oh, they might be ready to make a start. Oh, Marjorie's just ushering me in. I'll be back in a second, okay?
Okay.
Okay.
So where were you exactly when all the drama was going on?
I was in a cloakroom the size of my entire house.
It's a shame. You missed all the action.
Oh no, I would have loved to have seen Siobhan and Vivian driving off together. So, what'd you do with Siobhan's ring?
What ring?
Her engagement ring. You know, that gorgeous big green rock she's been sporting around on her finger for the last few weeks.
What makes you think I did anything with it?
Well, you weren't the last person to have it.
Was I?
Yeah, you were wearing it. Shah even said that it complements your outfit really nicely.
Is that what Shah said?
Yeah, so tell me, where is it? What'd you do with it?
How do you know Shah said that?
What do you mean?
How do you know Shah said it complemented my outfit so nicely?
Because I heard her say it.
But I thought you were lost in a cloakroom. Oh dear. You've spun a web of lies so intricate, you've gone and got yourself caught in it. You weren't in the room when Shah said that. In fact, you shouldn't have even been that part of the house. Carly,
Yeah?
how long have you been spying for Roger?
I'm sorry, what? Who is a spy for what now? Oh, God. I'm sorry, did I hear that correctly? Carly, you're the spy for Roger? Yes.
Oh my God, I can't breathe. Maybe it's because this dress is about 2 sizes too small. It was you all along. Oh God, Agatha, you? How can, Jesus, how can it be you? You've been working for us, how can it be you? You? Makes sense. Roger got me doing the same thing for him when I was about Carly's age. I did say Carly is an awful lot like me at the same age. That's why I never trusted you.
You were right not to.
Exactly like me at that age. I'm gonna leave you 2 to talk. I imagine you have a lot to catch up on.
Okay. I haven't even got this done up yet. Okay. Right, so you and me, we got a lot to discuss. We do, but can we start with one thing first?
What?
Why are you wearing a wedding dress? As the spy, shouldn't you already know that? Well, I obviously left before I heard that nugget of information, okay? Roger told me to go and find out where the ring was, so as soon as I heard that Mia was wearing it, I went and told him.
You went and told Roger you... Ugh. I am wearing this... Give me a second. So I take it you were obviously listening from outside the door.
Yeah.
Well, to be fair, that's on me, okay? You were always eavesdropping at work, so it makes sense you're the spy. I mean, you listen to everything.
In fairness, I wouldn't listen to everything. You and Reese would have your daily debriefs about some boring TV show you'd watched the day before, and I'd have to walk off because honestly, I was on the verge of falling asleep.
Boring TV. Carly, are you talking about the news?
Yeah, why is it on every day. And why do you two have to talk about it every day? It's on every day because there is news every day, and we talk about it every day because the news every day changes every day. Well, it bored me to tears, so I would walk away. Fine, but that's one bit of the puzzle. You were eavesdropping at work, you were eavesdropping in here, you were eavesdropping everywhere. We got that sorted. Secondly, I am in a wedding dress because I'm about to get married.
Wait, what?
I am quite literally getting ready for my wedding when I find out that one of my most beloved members of staff is working for a man I loathe.
I can't believe you're about to get married. It is to Reese, right?
Of course it's to Reese.
Oh, well, good luck. You're marrying into a really scary family.
I've worked with Autumn for years, okay? I know exactly what I'm marrying into.
Fair. I saw somebody dressed as the Grim Reaper, and even they ran when they saw her.
See, even Death fears her, so as long as she and I remain friends, I'm fine.
Oh, congratulations.
Speaking of this family, what on earth? Roger? You've been working for Roger? What I don't understand is, what, is he giving you money?
No.
Okay, what's he doing then? Bribing you with clothes?
I've worn the same clothes to work for about 3 years. No.
Well, I don't get it then. What are you actually getting from him?
Nothing.
Okay, when did he ask you to start spying for him?
He didn't ask me.
What do you mean he didn't ask?
He didn't approach me. I went to him.
What do you mean you went to him?
I asked him if there was anything that I could do.
I don't understand why you'd go to him. When did this happen?
March 1st.
Oddly specific. Why would you remember going to him March 1st? Why would you go to him at all?
I went to him because you forgot my birthday.
Eh?
I'm a leap year baby.
Yeah, I know that. Oh my God.
I turned 18 February 29th this year, and not one person acknowledged it.
Oh, shiitake mushrooms. But when Reese calls you a 17-year-old, you agree and say you're 17. You've been calling yourself a 17-year-old all these months.
Yeah, I was just parroting what everyone else said about me. Not one person said, oh, she's 18. So until one of you said it, I was just going to carry on calling myself 17 as well.
Oh my God. Carly, I am ever so sorry.
You never questioned why I wasn't aging? I mean, honestly, look at me. I can't stay this age forever. Especially if I've got a 36-year-old woman playing me.
I can't believe we forgot your birthday, despite the constant reminders from a few people.
It's all right.
No, it's not. Right, I'm going to make this up to you.
How? My birthday was months ago.
True, but you're 18 right now and you're going to be 18 for a few more months. So I'm going to make it up to you here tonight at the ball.
Really? Here? Tonight?
Yes, we got plenty of people here, so we're going to make sure all eyes are on you for your special moment.
Wait, even after everything I've done?
My darling, no one can blame you for going and doing what you did. We all forgot your birthday. Some of us did. And you were well within your rights to do that, but we will never let it happen again, okay? We promise.
Wait, you're just going to forgive me? Just like that?
Of course we are, darling. You are family to us and to all the other staff members. We forgive you in a heartbeat, okay? So come on, let's go make your 18th super special. We are your family.
Okay. For heaven's sake.
Oh dear, Father. Looks like your resources are all running out.
How so?
You no longer have Mia spying for you.
She was always a loose cannon anyway, so no loss there.
Shibby's now flown the nest, so you can't use her either.
Who?
Shibby. Siobhan.
Who on earth came up with that nickname?
Not sure. I'm told it was a group chat effort.
Well, there's no loss with her either. She was becoming too emotionally attached to certain people at the nurseries.
And now, Carly. You've now lost all your eyes and ears at the nursery.
Have I?
As Marjorie said, we are Carly's family, and she's chosen us, so I'd say you're out of options.
Am I?
It certainly looks that way from where I'm stood.
Well, daughter, as you well know, blood runs thicker than water.
I despise that saying because I think one can also choose their family.
But some people are born into this family, so luckily for me, I haven't used all my resources yet.
Father, reason I are your only family left and neither of us will do your bidding. I'd say you've overplayed your hand and exhausted it entirely.
You and Reese are the only family I have left.
Yes.
I think my grandchild might beg to differ.
Hey, Janice.
Hello, Mia.
Hi, Mrs. Janice.
Hello, Eric.
Wait, your name's Eric?
Yeah, my name's Eric.
Since when?
For as long as I can remember. I don't think it was anything before that.
Oh. I always thought your name was Roy. Is that mine?
No, I'm Eric. Anyway, it's nice to see you too, Mrs. Mia.
Did you just call me Mrs.?
Yeah, because hello.
Off you pop, Roy.
Okay, thank you, Mrs. Mia. I mean, Mr. Mia.
You don't like to be reminded of your age.
Calling me Mrs. doesn't remind me of my age. It reminds me that I'm not married.
You'd like to be? Well, Mia and I are hoping to get away for New Year's.
Someday.
Well, just be aware that it's not all it's cracked up to be. Some marriages end quite badly.
Yeah, certainly ended badly for your late husband.
It's a terrible accident.
Yeah, an accident. Remind me, didn't he choke on something?
Candy floss.
Doesn't candy floss dissolve as soon as it touches anything moist?
Exactly, so tragic.
So tragic. Wow. Man choked on thin air. You're not drinking tonight?
No, I'm driving.
Oh, me too. Well, I should probably go and check my car soon. There's been a little bit of vandalism outside.
Vandalism?
Yeah. Car I parked next to had all 4 of its tyres slashed.
What car was it?
Oh, just some green, sporty BMW.
I drive a green BMW.
Oh no, not with a gold trim.
Yes!
Oh, you never know, maybe it's not your car.
My car has a personalised license plate, so you'd know if it was mine.
Oh, good news then, it's definitely not yours.
It's not?
No, the license plate on this car said jaundice.
Do you mean Janice?
Oh, is that what it used to say? Whoever it was went over with Tipex and a marker pen and changed it to jaundice.
You didn't happen to see who did this?
I think I did see someone. Woman. Yay high. Redhead. But other than that, no idea.
You know, that car park has cameras.
Well, how wild would it be if the person who did that to your car practically grew up here, so knew where all the cameras were and spent weekends deleting footage for Autumn when she was sneaking in past curfew?
And I suppose this is for...
Your wonderful treatment of Shah yesterday? Yup.
Hi, Janice. Good luck with that one.
Aw, thank you.
What did you do?
Why do you always assume it's something I've done?
Because you may not be dressed as the devil this evening, but you certainly behave like one sometimes.
It's no fun being good.
Oh my gosh, Marjorie. Congratulations.
I'm a married woman. Oh my God, I'm a married woman.
I am so happy for you. Is this how you pictured it?
Not at all.
Oh, well, is the dress and the ring what you imagined it would be?
No.
Oh, okay, well, did you at least envision doing it in front of so many guests?
No.
Okay, Marjorie, I'm kind of running out of ways to sort of match your excitement about this.
My darling, you're asking me if I pictured this, I pictured that. I never pictured anything.
Really? You never had any ideas about what your wedding would be like?
My love, you've worked with me the longest. How many times you walked in the office and I was just there scrolling endlessly on all of those dating apps?
Yeah, and I don't think I ever once saw you swipe left. It was always right.
I swiped so far right, there wasn't any right left. I ended up going on to anythingforafreemeal.com.
I remember that one date you had from that site. You didn't even end up with a free meal. What did you get?
One of those little, Monopoly things from McDonald's. It expired 2 years ago.
You have had some really atrocious dates over the years.
They were so bad, I never envisioned I'd ever actually be married.
Oh, so all of this was something you never thought would happen?
No, I did not think it was ever in the cards for me.
Oh, Marjorie, I'm thrilled you finally got your happy ending. Even if you did have to kiss quite a few ugly frogs to get here.
And a few toads.
Oh, well, look at you, stood here now with a ring on your finger.
Oh, yeah, I need to talk to you about the ring.
Yeah.
So obviously when we were getting married, Reese asked you to give him the ring?
Yeah.
Is this from when you were married? Have I got your second-hand engagement ring?
What? No, Marjorie, Reese picked that out for you.
Oh, wait, he did?
Yeah, he chose that ages ago.
Oh, well, that explains the huge rock. I did wonder if we were paying you too much.
You do not pay me enough, but we will not get into that now.
Right. So how did you end up with it then?
When Reese gave it to me a few months ago.
Oh, sorry, a few months?
Yeah, Reese bought and paid for that months ago. He gave it to me for safekeeping.
Oh my God, a few months? Oh my God, Wait, why didn't see you go home?
I didn't.
So you just had it here with you? He gave it to you for safekeeping and you just carry it around?
No, I haven't been carrying it everywhere, but I did bring it tonight.
But we didn't know what was going to happen tonight.
True, but considering how you two got together, I figured, you both had the flair for the dramatics, so I hedged my bets and thought, I'll bring it tonight, just in case.
Is that why you just happened to have a ball gown in the boot of your car?
Yeah, I had a feeling you might need it, which is why I brought this dress too, but look how everything just went according to plan. It's almost like tonight was scripted.
Oh, well, thank God you brought it because I had an asthma attack trying to crowbar myself into that other wedding dress.
I was meaning to ask, whose dress was that?
Oh, it was actually somebody else's Halloween costume. They'd come as, jilted bride.
Yeah, I think it would have been a really bad omen to have gotten married in that dress.
Yeah, you're probably right. I think having any more bad luck really wouldn't have been necessary, especially since I'm becoming a knight now, so that comes with its own load of drama.
Oh my God, I've just realised.
What? Oh my God, don't tell me this was from a jilted bride as well. I cannot take any more bad luck.
No, you're not Marjorie Van Gould anymore. You're Marjorie Knight.
Oh God, you're right. Marjorie Knight. It's got a good ring to it, isn't it?
It does. Are you prepared for what you've married into?
Yeah, I mean, there can't be any more drama in this family than there already is. Guys, Roger just told Autumn that he has a grandchild.
What?
What? Yeah, I just overheard them talking in the study and I heard him say that he has a grandchild.
Oh my God.
Carly, are you eavesdropping again? Sorry, old habits and all. Well, it's Reese's family, so it's his problem now. Oh.
Did you forget that huge ceremony we just did that literally legally bound you to this family?
Oh shit, talky mushrooms. It's now my problem too.
What have you married into?
The bigger question is, who on earth is Roger's grandchild?
Who is Roger's grandchild? Also, Marjorie, where is your husband?
Yeah, you're literally just married. Where is hubby? Oh, Winter was a little bit salty because he wanted to throw Reese's stag do, so I told the two of them they could just get on with it tonight.
Oh, so what, have they gone out on like a pub crawl or something?
Nah, they're playing just dance in the billiards room. Yeah, I'm sure that Winter had to drag Reese kicking and screaming for that. Practically sprinted there because he wants to protect his high score.
Oh, Mia knocked him off about an hour ago. Anyway, Roger has a grandchild, so do we think it's somebody we already know?
Knowing this family, your family, my family, probably, they're probably already here tonight as well.
This family really does have a flair for the dramatics.
So I have a theory. Well, given how well you did with the whole Kenny Killerman situation, I'd say far away. Okay, so you guys know my assessor, Courtney. The green-haired one. Yeah, so she knew some stuff about somebody that only a mother could know.
Are you talking about somebody else that we know?
Yeah, so I think she has a son, and I think it's Eric.
Wait, really?
Well, it's easy enough to find out. We just got to look through, like, you know, their intake records and... Sorry, where are you going with this?
Yeah, how does this relate to Roger having a grandchild?
Yeah. What if Eric is Roger's grandson?
I mean, they do kind of look alike.
Right, it's bizarre. They do look identical. I've been thinking it for a while because he's always so self-assured that he's got somebody up his sleeve that he can use. What if it is Eric? Well, if it's Eric, that would mean Courtney is Reese and Autumn's half-sister.
And if Courtney is their half-sister, then that means Eric is their nephew.
Do you think Eric knows?
I don't know, do we know who Courtney's mother is?
Could his grandma be here tonight? What did I marry into? Oh, hi, Mrs. Marjorie Knight. Congratulations. Thank you, my love. Thank you. Thank you so much. How are you? You all right? I'm fine. I'm just looking for... Oh, how lovely. They're doing the Macarena. I must go and join. Oh, wait up now. We'll do it together. Did you hear that? He called her Nan. No, I look like Ace Ventura for nothing. We've all got ears, Charlotte. Okay, wow, okay, I'm just shocked, okay? Are you shocked? I am speechless. Not quite. I'm sorry. Aggie is Eric's Nan. So, what, Courtney is her daughter? Oh my God, Aggie and Roger and Aggie?
Ew, Roger and Aggie?
Ew, Roger and Aggie? Roger and our Aggie?
My goodness, you really do enjoy jumping to the wrong conclusion.
Autumn, right, okay. We have some news for you. You might want to sit down for it, though.
If you're about to tell me that I have a half-sister and a nephew, I'm afraid you've done 2 + 2 and come up with 7,054.
I'm sorry, we're that wrong?
Yes.
Well, it was her theory. What? Why are you so sure I'm wrong?
Yeah. Because I know who the grandchild is that my father is talking about.
Wait, you do?
You do?
You do?
Yes, Marjorie and her 2 parrots. I do.
What?
I have my own thoughts.
Yeah, me too. Well, though mostly it's just repeating what I've heard behind closed doors, so maybe not. I'm sorry, was that the end of that story? What? Are we supposed to guess? Autumn! Yeah, Autumn!
Yeah, we kind of are all parrots.
Take all your troubles.